Chilling in the chat, controllers in our hands. Gamers only drilling, spreading across the lands. Pixels and frames, it's a digital parade. Stay up all night till we hit that arcade. Joystick warriors, avatars come alive. Twitch streams flare, 5 stars is what we strive. In the virtual world, we're the ones who reign. Button mashing legends, no cap, pure game. OP, where the gamers unite. Screens glow bright in our party every night. From the noobs to the pros, we show respect. Gaming zone, it's the place we all connect. LAN parties hype, network lights ablaze. Level up fast, enemies we phase. Esports dreams, life split a game. DOP a household name, stay in the frame. Bit by bit, code turns fire hot. Speed runs, boss fights, never gotta stop. Chats on fire, meme games fierce. Community so lit, it pierces the atmosphere. OP, where the gamers unite. Screens glow bright in our party every night. From the noobs to the pros, we show respect. Gaming zone, it's the place we all connect. By bit, code turns fire hot. Speed runs, boss fights, never gonna stop. Chats on fire, meme games fierce. Community so lit, it pierces the atmosphere. VOOP, where the gamers unite. Screens glow bright in our party every night. From the noobs to the pros, we show respect. Gaming zone, it's the place we all connect. Chilling in the chat, controllers in our hands. Gamers only drilling, spreading across the lands. Pixels and frames, it's a digital parade. Stay up all night till we hit that arcade. Joystick warriors, avatars come alive. Twitch streams flare, 5 stars is what we strive. In the virtual world, we're the ones who reign. Button mashing legends, no cap, pure game. OP, where the gamers unite. Screens glow bright in our party every night. From the noobs to the pros, we show respect. Gaming zone, it's the place we all connect. LAN parties hype, network lights ablaze. Level up fast, enemies we phase. Esports dreams, life split a game. DOP a household name, stay in the frame. Bit by bit, code turns fire hot. Speed runs, boss fights, never gotta stop. Chats on fire, meme games fierce. Community so lit, it pierces the atmosphere. OP, where the gamers unite. Screens glow bright in our party every night. From the noobs to the pros, we show respect. Gaming zone, it's the place we all connect. By bit, code turns fire hot. Speed runs, boss fights, never gonna stop. Chats on fire, meme games fierce. Community so lit, it pierces the atmosphere. VOOP, where the gamers unite. Screens glow bright in our party every night. From the noobs to the pros, we show respect. Gaming zone, it's the place we all connect.
you just got too into it. Like, I don't know. He wanted an autograph. Like, we had to pull you off of him.
So guys, just remember, the trigger word is autograph. That's his soldier. That's his. What's it called again? That sleeper soldiers thing. Yeah, his
Oh
sleeper
yeah,
soldier code.
the awakening word, the trigger word. Yep, totally.
Yeah.
Welcome to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. It's Thursday, and it's time for more Phoenix Wright Age Eternity Trilogy. Joined here by my lovely guests, which hopefully you guys can hear. Let me know if you can't hear them. But we're here for another Thursday. These guys are making up stories about me being recognized and me threatening to punch somebody when I've never been recognized because I don't go out. So, it's that. I was just
implying the internet doesn't affect real life.
I mean, well, it completely does because it makes people stupid. But neither here nor there. I was. Hey, Sammy boy, you're here. Welcome in. You know what? If you're watching the stream as a video, thanks for clicking on it. Hopefully you enjoy the background noise. If you're here at the start, then you're going to hear a quick little story from me that I was just telling these two. Just because it's random. So, Facebook. Social media platform. My mum uses it too much. I barely ever use it. I might go on there maybe once a week and scroll for like 2 minutes just to see if there are memes to steal and in case there's a funny update from somebody I used to talk to or something like that. There's a meme page that I follow that posts memes like multiple memes every day, right? It's their whole thing. So it's been growing a lot since I first found it, which was, how long ago did I find it? A year or two ago? Something like that. So I used to comment on the memes a lot, right? Like if it was funny, I'd comment on it. If I had an opinion, I'd comment it. Or sometimes I would just ask like, hey, I love this, do you mind if I yoink it? Because it's better to ask, right? So I'd ask if I can yoink it and post it myself and my own community and stuff. So a lot of memes you'll see in the Discord community, link down below, come and join that. A lot of memes I used to post used to come from there. At least the less adult-themed ones. So whenever I used to comment on the memes, the person that owned the page, they would reply back. And we'd often have like a short back-and-forth conversation in the comments section. So it's been like 52 weeks or something since the last time I interacted with the page, because I don't go on Facebook much, I've been busy with this. And I just literally before stream started got a notification that a meme that they posted 50 weeks ago that I commented on, they tagged my name and said, haven't seen you around for a while. I'm like, huh? So I replied to that. Just seemed really random out of nowhere. So apparently, no matter how big a page gets, it doesn't forget the people that used to be active on it or something. I don't know. So there you go. Apparently, I was memorable in my engagement. No, that's how you do it, there, guys. That's how you be a creator of any kind. Remember your audience, or try to.
You gotta, have that Aussie Riz. Osriz? I don't know how to.
I mean, they do know where I'm from.
Never say that again.
Yeah. They do know where I'm from.
I tried, alright.
The only thing I know about the person is they're from New Zealand. That's all I know about them. But, what was I gonna say? Yeah, so they don't even reply to every single, it's not possible to reply to every comment on a meme, but they always replied to mine and just out of nowhere tag me like 50 weeks later. Okay, it's like, okay, alright, weirdest notification. I've got all the other notifications on there, it's just like, person posted this, person complained about that, I'm like, whatever. And then just I see that one where I was tagged, because I usually reply to tags if people tag me and stuff, but that doesn't happen often, so. Anyway, that's your fun story out the way, so if you're here at stream earlier, you're watching the video, then you got a little slice of lore. Isn't that wonderful for you? Don't you feel ever so lucky? These nerds already heard the story.
I got to hear it 3 whole times. Well, I heard the first time you said it to Ben, like about the second half.
Yeah.
Before I turned on my mic, I was like, I'm back. And then you told it to me twice. I got to hear it for the 3rd time.
If you ever feel lonely, you always got a Facebook meme page that welcome with open arms. Yeah, well, they used to reply to all my comments instantly, and that was an hour ago that they tagged me. I replied within 2 minutes. They replied to it. So like, they're pretty good at replying to their their followers and stuff. So no complaints there. Pretty diligent. I wish I was that diligent in replying to stuff, but I'm not. Be back to get your Fion. Sammy's got a Phoenix. Abbreviated Phoenix. I wonder if that confused him. I wonder if that confused him. Do you reckon that confused the owner of that page? That over 50 weeks I've been gone, and then within an hour of me tagging me, I replied?
Possibly. Always keep him second guessing.
Yep.
Never let them know your third step.
Third step? Bro, I don't even know what my second step is.
Exactly, that's how you get your third step.
Fun little second little story. Got this in the mail the other day. So what this is a pamphlet for Uber Eats, because apparently, according to this, starting from 12th of March, Uber Eats will be available near you. I don't know what they mean by near me. I don't know if it's coming to my town or not. It doesn't specify. Just a card with a QR code on it. So, I don't know who Uber Eats would go through, right? Because our Macca's does their own delivery. Our Domino's does their own delivery. So, obviously, you wouldn't have Uber Eats drivers competing with their own paid workers. And the only grocery store chain we have that offers delivery in other places is called Woolworths, which is one of the biggest grocery stores in the country. They own like everything. They don't do delivery in this town, but like Woolworths in general do home delivery. So unless Uber Eats is gonna do delivery through them, but that's pretty much the only company they can do it through, because our smaller grocery chains, IJ, they don't offer delivery through any service anywhere in the country. So I have no idea who else Uber Eats would like contract to, however that works. I wouldn't have any idea. I don't know much about Uber Eats because it's in the city, not here, obviously. But this pamphlet is basically saying that if you sign up for it, complete onboarding and activate your account by 12th of March to get an extra $200. Complete 20 deliveries by 9th of April and get an extra $500. So this is a card with a QR code on it, trying to get me to sign up and work for them, basically. That'd be an interesting daytime job, wouldn't it? Just delivering snackadoodles to people?
And to Man 100, the man of many jobs, streamer by night and day, but also does delivery driving.
Well, I don't stream by day though. I've never done that.
I thought you have before.
No, because my streams were always, they used to be at 3 PM and now they're at 7 PM. So 3 PM sure, but like it bleeds into the night, so it only half counts.
Right. I thought you, I think it was like, not last year's Halloween stream, but it was like another 12-hour one. I thought that one was during your daytime.
Oh, it was, yeah, because the Resident Evil 4 one, that started at 7 in the morning.
Yeah.
But that was, you know, that was
Do
the
you
second
have
one.
streamed by day?
Yep, two streams. Two. Fine.
I'll fix it then. Delivery driver by day, streamer by night. There you happy.
So, I have a funny bit about Edgeworth, alright? So, we've got to defend the Edgelord on tonight's stream. This is going to be a pretty big case, I think. So, I have a bit coming for when he's being questioned. It's gonna be funny, I promise.
This is gonna be so epic.
Oh, okay, let's not overhype it. Otherwise you get disappointed.
No, I mean, it's gonna be epic when we help him, you know.
That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. Never lost a case in 40 years. What do you think of that?
Just means he's gonna have a big ego and he'll come crashing down pretty hard.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, this is gonna be the hardest case you've ever had. Out of the 4 that you've had. 3 or 4 that you've had.
It's beginning progressively harder, so I assumed that. It sounds like someone else.
Do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
You did tell me last week that this guy is pretty scary, this prosecutor.
Yeah, you know, Edgeworth is such a tsundere. Look at him.
That's part of the bit that I'm actually gonna do, is actually mentioning that. Get out of my head.
Oh man.
Get out of my
I
head.
can read you like a book.
Get out of my head! If only I would do a soundbite right now, but I don't wanna. won't get you copyright struck by Warner or Fox.
Don't worry, I'll do an impression. I'll do
That's
an
it.
impression. Get out of my head! Get out of my head!
Oh, I was gonna do the Chris Griffin one, but you know that's better.
I don't know what to think no more, man.
I don't know what to think.
Okay, so I didn't forget, guys. I'm eating during the stream yet again. Guess what I'm having today?
Chips and salsa.
No, I'm having. I've got some cheese pizza right here, and I've got a can of Dr. Pepper not too far away. And if I run out of that, I got me some fruit punch.
Ooh.
That sounds delicious. I got me some a sandwich. Well, another half of one if I feel like eating it, but I doubt I will. And coffee. Coffee! Anybody want some free coffee? I made some coffee! I made a hot fresh pot of coffee! I gotta show you that video later. Anyways. Oh. Don't be sorry. I hope so. Wow, Phoenix. I do have to say though, Van Karma, how old is he again?
I don't know, but he's been winning for 40 years, so he must be like ancient.
Oh, he has to be.
I mean, he's been winning for 40 years.
Go ahead.
If he's been
Evil
winning,
Benjamin Franklin.
well, if he's been winning for 40 years, alright, say he became a new lawyer at the same age as Phoenix at 24, and he's winning for 40 years, so that would put him like, what, over 60.
Dude is ancient. How is he even
You can check the
standing?
court record and check the profiles, but get ready to see evil Benjamin Franklin.
Oh,
Riley,
God.
should
Oh, God.
I don't know how to do Benjamin Franklin's voice. I'm not gonna lie, Chief. I think you may have to ad-lib this for me.
He totally could be late 50s to 60 for sure.
He looks like a fucking vampire.
Yeah, he does a little bit. It's what do you call those weird things they put on their neck? Because Edgeworth has it too. What do you call that weird floopy thing? It's like
A
from the.
bib?
Huh?
No, it's not a bib. It's a form of a necktie. Actually, I can't remember the official name for it, but
Because
there
that's like
is
from the
like
1400s.
there's a male variant of the name.
Because isn't that like from the 1400s? That kind of look.
Yeah, it reminds me. It's giving me Castlevania.
Yeah.
It's giving me
I'm trying to think what a
Alucard.
voice
Kinda.
for that guy could be.
So this guy taught Edgeworth, and that's why Edgeworth dressed like that too. Then.
You could always do what fucking Archie Game did with Von Karma's voice if you've seen that.
Oh, yeah.
You seriously think I would stand here and not be completely prepared?
Brad, my apologies! Oh my god, this guy's fucking scary. Very well, your opening statement, please.
Decisive evidence, a decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Oh yeah.
Nothing, of course, that should be fine, yeah. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something?
Sammy's got a poll idea. That's right. I was talking last stream about having a poll for every stream.
Oh yeah, I saw
Sammy's back. Ellie's here. All right. So now that Sammy and Ellie are here, we can get a poll going. So, what is your poll idea, Sammy boy? Let us.
What if
know.
our poll idea is what Wait, no, actually, Riley, do you like doing this voice for Von Karma? 'Cause I think it's fun, but...
No, I actually think if y'all have any ideas, I'd be glad to hear them because it's like I don't know, it doesn't feel natural.
There we go.
You gotta practice this.
Well, we gotta practice those female voice. Oh no, I purposely did this for Maya because I just thought it would be funny if the youngest main character, just sounded like a smoker, like a Brooklyn smoker. And technically, I'm not doing it full on right, but she does indeed sound a little more feminine. I can make her sound more like a woman like this. I mean, that's as high as it goes, babe. But, you know, whatever. Whatever floats your biscuit, I guess.
What's your biscuit?
I don't know.
It's a New England term. You wouldn't understand.
I don't know if the poll should be about gooning, Sammy. I don't know how I feel about that one, to be honest.
It's in the name. It's obviously Edgeworth, unless the lore is that Von Karma taught him how to goon.
I don't.
Let's not go into that territory because I know some lore here that I am not gonna reveal. Okay, let's not do that. Listen. There will be no poll of gooning. There will be no polls of that nature because we gotta keep it friendly to some degree. I mean, we've already, we're, you know, we gotta keep it clean to some degree, at least more than what we.
That's rich coming from me.
We already speak nasty. Yeah, we already speak nasty enough, you know.
Yeah.
Also, I am stuffy and congested, like always, so
Yes,
that's another reason why.
It sounds like over cold as you are.
No, I'm not going over her cold, actually. It's just during the winter, there's still pollen out, and since I have a fucking pollen allergy, it just keeps fucking with me. I've already taken my meds and shit for that, anti-drowsy shit, but yeah.
The bugs are gonna be back any month now. It's gonna be worse.
The bugs? I don't know if you know anything about Oregon weather here, not fully doxing myself, but the bugs are always around, dude. It doesn't matter what time of year. The bugs are back.
Describe I'm not voicing Gumshoe and that old guy. Someone else has got to voice him.
Alright, I'll do Gumshoe. I'll do Gumshoe.
You can also do Phoenix. Alright, you know what? Actually, it would be really funny if you were Von Karma and Phoenix Wright.
Let me see. How do I voice Gumshoe again? Please look at the map. I gotta get back into the voice.
You can't. You've gone out of it. You're still stuck on the other guy. That's why I said.
Peter, please look at the map. I just gotta say, "Hey, Peter," to get back in the voice.
That pretty much.
You know what? That should be just a quirk of Gumshoes. He says, "Hey, Peter," at the start of every sentence for no reason.
Yes.
He just says, "Hey, Peter," every time.
Hey,
no one.
Peter, this murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight.
And everyone's given up on questioning. Wait, is it who he's talking to? Because as far as they know, he doesn't have a friend called Peter.
When Gumshoe goes home, he drops the accent and he just sounds like this half the time.
Who's the bigger
He sounds like this. He's just like, man, another day of doing
Sammy.
voice.
Sammy, we can't make the poll about edging.
We are not going to make the one about.
Here's the best.
You can suggest as much NSFW as you want, but I'm not going to fucking. We're not making the poll either way.
I can just bash my hand on the freaking desk.
There was a boat in the very middle of the lake. That's not the middle of the lake. That's like...
Hold on, let me.
There were two men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. And the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop.
Savage.
Testify to the court about the arrest, now!
There we go. Mr. Von Karma! You gotta relax, motherfucker.
Yes!
Yeah, just chill out for a moment.
You telling me you telling me what to do?
Yeah, I am, and actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings here.
The finger waggle.
No. Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here.
Did you just smack your motherfucking finger at me?
You will slam down your gravel and say the word guilty. That is your role.
Oh, my gentle Jesus.
While you're at it, call me Daddy. Yes, of course.
Speechless. The judge is just speechless. I'm not.
there wasn't even a
Now he's-
cross-examination.
No, he's the one getting sexually harassed in court. Shit.
The man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. Hey, Peter, where's we found Edgeworth? Where did we find him? Oh, no, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. You see, it's funny because we used to go on long walks on that beach, me and Edgeworth. We would, like, get the sand between our toes and...
Okay, that's a nice story. I see. Goddamn, I wish I was on a beach right now.
Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now!
Fucking.
I can't, man.
But it's like Phoenix just crashes out. He's like, shut up! Shut up!
Shut the fuck up! Oh my god, I'm so stressed! Maya, give me one of your cigarettes! Shit, babe, here. Well, I got some. Who's a funny? Well, clearly we all know who that is.
I don't know. Let's see.
Oh, man. Alright. 30 minutes after midnight. Let's press Mr. Gumshoe against the wall. I mean, in the cross-examination.
Huh? You received a call from a man? Why would you receive a call from a man?
I like
kind of suspicious.
I like how what I just said went over both your heads.
No, it didn't actually. I think it was funny because what Phoenix said next just added to it. You said there was a woman camping there. What's up with that? Huh? What's going on there, Gumshoe? She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots?
No. That woman and the man called a different report. 2 different people, obviously.
Different people? Really? Okay.
Exactly. Want to lose? Yeah, that's a good punishment.
Oh, I am fucked. Okay. Let me drink some water real quick. How long was it between receiving that report and your arrival at that lake again? Three minutes.
Get there quick.
That's pretty fast.
I think their motto should be, get the facts straight. Oh, that was scary. Did you hear that?
What?
Obstruction! That was scary.
I did not hear. Oh.
His objection is like, obstruction! It's terrifying.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I have to keep the stream muted so I can. Dang it! I want to hear it so badly.
Objection!
You're so sorry, sir.
I look forward to your next year's
He's not-
salary review.
He's not Gumshoe's boss, he's the prosecutor. Why is he bullying Gumshoe? He's not his boss, he doesn't work at the precinct. He's a
Oh,
bully.
boy.
He's so mean.
He's just no nonsense. Damn. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then?
What I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. He didn't look like a murderer. Ah!
That... Man. That's,
Damn, this guy's ruthless.
Sorry, I'm eating my pizza before it gets too cold.
No, you're good.
No, you're good. You're good. Take your time.
Good shit.
Yes, sir. Oh shit. Man, he's got his share of objections. Jesus. Fucking. Why didn't you think he was suspicious?
You should know, we have a deep trust and relationship with the prosecutors. Ugh. Jeez.
Oh.
Jeez. Poppy. God, I haven't seen that word in like 15 years.
Poppycock. Dude is... Okay, he's just British. Fuck.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
He's...
I'm so
he-
sorry, Riley.
Oh, he's British, I'm sorry. Apologizes.
It'd be funny if I just said that word without a British accent, so
Poppycock.
He's just a British boo. A British weeaboo.
A British reboot.
Yeah, a British boo.
It's very clean.
Did you find any clues on that body?
A single bullet was recovered from the body. It was shot through the heart, fatally.
Very well, the court accepts this bold into evidence.
So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth.
Okay, there we go. Why?
Shot through the heart, but you're too late. That man sank to the bottom of the lake. That's the song, right?
Yeah, I think so. Something like that.
Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat.
Wait, what if we just made a parody of that song? I forget who it's by again. Isn't it Bon Jovi?
Something. Yeah, I think it is.
A
It's
pistol.
like, we'll just make a parody of it. Shot through the heart, but you're too late. That man sank to the bottom of the lake, but Edgeworth's not guilty. And then, like we say, officer, look, this, or judge, Your Honor, this song clearly says that Edgeworth isn't guilty.
Can't you believe that this old classic hit from way back in the day proves his innocence?
Oh my gosh, it reminds me of this episode of Family Guy that I saw, where Peter, Quagmire, Joe, and Cleveland, they go to like a abandoned hospital or something to like tell scary stories.
No,
They ended up killing like the night guard there because they thought he was a murderer or something. The next day they were so on edge after killing somebody that what do we say? They were so on edge, and then Lois kept on like saying stuff that was like insinuating that she knew even though she didn't. And it got so specific. It was like, Peter, Quagmire, Joe, and Cleveland murdered someone. And then Peter goes in and is like, what? Okay, that can't be something fake. It's like, no, it's just this old song. I mean, the lyrics were literally, Peter, Glenn, Quagmire, Joe, and they all murdered the old night. I don't know. It's a funny clip. You gotta...
When someone from 20 to 50 years ago in the past calls out your crime in the future, like some psychic doing that. It's like that Pokemon move, future attack or future sight. Anyways.
That's a very specific thing to reference, but alright.
I've been playing too much Pokemon lately. It is one of my favorite moves.
Guess what, guys? I've already... Sorry I was zoned in a little bit. I've already found an issue. So,
what is
the witness report hearing 2 gunshots, right? But the evidence
There's
on
only
the
one
gun.
bully.
No, not even. The evidence of the gun, we have the gun, which fired that bullet, but it says that the gun was fired 3 times.
Ah.
So the gun itself, it says that they could tell that it was fired 3 times, but the witness says they only heard 2 gunshots. That's suspicious to me.
Imagine the 3rd time it was just fucking jammed or some shit.
No, because it was jammed.
Or
It would have to actually fire properly if you'd be able to forensics to see that. I think. So that's weird and definitely needs to be taken note of.
On
Edgeworth-
camera, look at this angle of his head. He looks like a fish.
Fishman.
Edgeworth's prints on the gun are a very, very big problem, even in a regular court system. That makes this infinitely harder than I thought it was gonna be. The fact that his prints are on the gun, because I thought to myself, if his prints are on the gun, we're in a lot of trouble. And then the gun turns up and they say that, I'm like, of course they are.
I'd say it's almost decisive, yes.
God, stop
Honestly,
doing
I
that.
could declare a verdict at this point.
Stop doing that, Carla.
However,
No. You wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt.
Of course, this old man's fatigued.
Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge,
yeah,
what are you doing? 10-minute recess now.
but whoa, hold on a second. You're acting all.
Just bang your flimsy gravel and get on with it, man.
Yes.
I didn't know the
At this
hammer.
point, we'll take a 10-minute recess.
Who the fuck is running this court anyway?
I didn't know that the hammer was called a gravel. I didn't know that, actually. I had no idea.
Oh, it is. I just forgot that for a long while, and I only know that because I used to watch a lot of daytime TV, which would be like Judge Judy or whatever judge show it was on, because my mom would be watching it. Yeah, whatever my mom had on, I'd watch it with her sometimes.
I was gonna say, there's no way you just watch, like, Judge Judy, Ben.
But what do you mean, Well, yeah, I literally said I watched Judge Judy and other judge shows of the like.
Why, dude? That's like grandma television.
Well, yeah, because that's the only thing I had at the time. I didn't have, like, DirecTV or anything, just, like, normal cable, so, you know, it was what it was.
You didn't have any, like, streaming services?
Not for a long while. We went off and on that because when we had DirecTV, they kept somehow changing our whatever freaking package we bought or type of service with them. They kept changing it slightly and then upping the price more without, like, telling my stepdad, and he would get all pissy over it and then would just cancel it, going like, no, you know. And then, at some point, he decided intently to just only stick to having internet, but it's, like, really crappy up there. It's not dial-up internet, but it acts like it. That's how bad it is. And no one will go up there to actually upgrade them because it's just too far out. Even though they're able to hook up a system there in the freaking first place. It's just like, wow, okay. And that's not with DirecTV, that's with, like, an internet service part. I think it's like Xfinity or something. I don't know what my old man has, but yeah. Either way, crazy lore.
It's bad for my heart.
Oh, sorry, shit. I didn't know you were emo like that.
No, he's a tsundere.
Edgeworth, I want to see, you know, I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look up on Google right now. Edgeworth and a My Chemical Romance shirt. It's gotta exist.
So it does. You will find so much fan art and edits of that. Good, have fun with that. It definitely exists for sure. Lot of heart. You are a research student at a university. That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understood. Y'all need to learn some fucking manners. Understand and watch your profanity, woman. Yeah, I understand, yeesh.
Well, your testimony, please.
Okay, so I'm not seeing I'm not seeing like I'm not seeing any Edgeworth in a shirt. I'm seeing Edgeworth on a shirt.
That's
oh my
even
god.
funnier. What?
Then there's there's Edgeworth without a shirt, bro.
Yeah, don't scroll too far into
Whoa,
Google. That's when you'll start seeing it.
Don't scroll too far. You downloaded the wrong Edgeworth.
I downloaded the wrong Edgeworth. What is this?
That fiction. Listen, your favorite character isn't real. Okay, well I'm JPEGing him anyways.
Excuse me?
What? Wait,
Huh?
hang on.
Oh, I was reciting a meme.
I had to
thing.
stop and process that for a second, what you just said. It took me a second to get it. Now I wish I hadn't got it.
Oh, well, you see, I was reciting a meme I saw once. Don't worry about it. Anyways.
I'm
Me
sure
who
you are.
Me who already knows
No,
more
I
than
am. For
usually
real. It's literally a Twitter screenshot.
do.
This is the photo, accepted as evidence.
Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder.
You know, that outside shot of the courtroom is the most interesting part of the game, because it's when you get to see people's legs and feet.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they're just torsos floating around.
People for this courtroom. If I do not have order immediately.
As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So, the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him.
Okay, I'm done strolling. I'm done.
Yeah,
Surprised it lasted that long.
welcome back, buddy. See.
You do not want to know.
That's what she said.
Whoa!
That's the first time anybody's ever told Edgeworth that.
Like, what?
Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh
When
boy!
Phantom said that didn't last too long, did it?
Oh boy! Oh boy!
I'm on a roll tonight. Hell yeah.
Very well, this court finds the defendant.
Objection! Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. Cross-examination.
Examination. No. We have a photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty.
Or like they read, "Yo mama, oh."
Oh.
Or you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony.
This guy's
Very
an
well,
idiot.
if you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. If you fail to find anything, then I will have you held in contempt of court.
Nick, contempt? Contempt of court, you know. I guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? Do you really think there was a contradiction in her testimony? Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I noticed like one little thing. I got a bad feeling about this.
No,
Alright,
got
I
this.
understand. I'm gonna cross-examine the witness now.
Tisk, very well.
I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time.
I got this. You guys are gonna be very impressed because I got this. I know exactly the first thing that needs to be talked about.
Always 3 steps ahead.
So,
were you watching the very moment that happened?
You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless! Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless banter.
He's just trying to keep me from doing my fucking job, isn't he? What a little dick.
On Karma is seriously edging you right now, bro.
Actually, it seems like he's the one who's having a problem with edging right now. Like, he's very insistent on leaving the courtroom. Like, he's trying to speedrun this fucking case. It's so funny. The witness statement is clearly faulty, Honor. Oh, fuck.
I can't talk about it yet. But the whole thing about the gun being fired 3 times is so relevant. I don't know when to bring it up. She's mentioned 2 shots, but that gun was fired 3 times, and that is sussy to me. You know, this in itself is sus too, actually. You can't
Yeah,
clearly
because
see No, it's not clear enough.
Could you clearly see the 2 men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. Press further.
Yeah.
Wait a second. I wasn't asking about the photo. I was asking if you saw the 2 men. Yeah, well, of course. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something.
Yeah.
You know something really funny, too? Instead of just, you can tell he's being up-titty because he's not correcting his fucking, you know, he's not correcting Lotta with her being very wishy-washy with her answers, instead going with a straightforward yes. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research?
Go on.
Questioning. Now. Objection sustained.
Says that now.
Well then say it already.
Objection sustained.
Thanks for nothing, guy. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope. I looked at after I heard the noise. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, no leisurely chat with the witness.
Dude, I would have already crashed out on this attorney. I would have been like, hey, listen up. I'm questioning the witness, alright? How about you back off? You stupid, bald... Hey, you could actually... Oh, wait.
You stupid fucking vampire of a man. Looking ass bitch. You with your fucking Von Count Stankula smelling ass. I smell you across the courtroom. You fucking old geezer. You crusty motherfucker. Get a bath.
How many likes are we at?
I don't know. I can't. I'd have to refresh stream. So give me a second here. Oh, my PC is. Oh, mine says 9. So that's
We're at 9? What? Let's go!
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate that.
We got 5 watching, too. Hold on, guys. Too much in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you...
Need for further questions. Objecting sustained. Sustained! I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. You're unable to find a contradiction.
Yes, of course.
Oh, great.
No, I think we all need to hear Mr. Wright. It seems you're unable to find a contradiction in testimony worth noting.
But, Your Honor...
Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I'll have to penalize any further outbursts. By holding you in contempt of court.
If that happens, you'll leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, Lotta's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean, but if I can't say anything, what the fuck am I supposed to do?
I believe we've covered that evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Oh, who was that?
It was me.
Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities or something?
What the fuck? No! Lorna Hard, your testimony stinks, girl. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. I mean, it's highly doubtful you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. And it was dark out. Like, come on. Did you really see him out there? Did you see him fire a pistol?
You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst.
Lorna, you gotta answer me. This is treating me like I'm some kind of criminal. I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth.
Ben, you're a little bit behind on the stream.
Am I dead ass? It's fucking like I'm. I hate that. Australian. I'm blaming your Australian Wi-Fi, Phantom. Like I put it at 2 speed to catch up.
Oh, the ring is guilty. Isn't that right, Phoenix Wright?
No wonder you guys are being so awkwardly quiet.
Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony. I have a right to cross-examine her again.
Damn.
Order.
Oh,
he sounds like a Star Platinum. Order. State my objection. Judge, please. I'm sorry, Mr. Moncana, but I cannot. What? Oh, toddler being told no for the first time. Gone wrong.
Miss Monahart is being new testimony. The cross does.
Fuck. I really am behind. This is crazy.
Very well, Maya Fey. You will leave the courtroom immediately.
You guys just change it and swap
she
it.
got
Who's
arrested.
who. You guys are all confused now. You guys would be terrible in the actual TV series or the movie because we keep changing who you're voicing. The audience is so confused. Every single scene,
Wait,
the
what?
character has a different voice.
Well, it's because I'm still trying to I think my thing's trying to catch up. I'm on a listen well, Mr. Wright thing, so...
Yeah, me too.
Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witness.
Gotta find a contradiction in here or else. There will be one. There will be one for sure. The other one was high, but this one will be. There'll be something in here now.
I like
cross-examination.
Yeah.
I like that Phoenix Wright is Australian in our like AU here that we're making with their voices.
Fuck it, why not? That's just so based.
I don't expect to be allowed to blithely ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe... Well, then find it, if you can.
You get penalized.
What?
Damn,
I get
that's
penalized
it.
for asking? Jesus Christ. Clear as day.
Yeah, but it was night, so boom.
Yeah, Phantom, you should change the stream title to Hardest Case Ever.
Edgeworth's hardest case ever.
Got you.
Be like, why is Edgeworth so hard?
Why do you think it's in the name? Okay.
Oh.
Photo I took? Yeah, the very same. Here's a problem. There's something I need you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. That's fog. Yeah, so this picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet even you could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. They're literally like shadow people. Yet you claim to have seen Mr. Edgeworth. What's up with that?
Mr. Wright has a point.
Would have been obvious.
Yeah, some of these people are kind of low IQ, not gonna lie. Yet now, she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Edgeworth in that? You gotta explain that. What?
Could you see the defendant that night?
Of course, I said I could, and I meant I could.
Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting.
Yes, I did it. Finally, I found a fucking hole in this asshole's vague testimony.
We'll Saul Goodman on her and be like, do you see the person in this court? Put him in like a disguise and then be like, yeah, that's him. Takes off the disguise. Oh, is it really?
I still need to watch that
merch
show.
on Karma we needed.
You know, now I have a good reason to watch Better Call Saul just for this stream alone, so I can just start making references. Better be good.
This is tough. I can already feel it.
That actually reminds me of something. I'm gonna put it in the group chat for you guys to look at.
Yeah, exactly. He shouldn't have said that, should he, Sammy?
Check it out.
I'm looking.
Camera's not relevant at all.
Hey. Nice.
Yes.
Is that really to take pictures of meteor showers, dude? Camera is irrelevant to the case. You can't say that for certain.
Mr. Wright, is this camera really relevant to the case? If you believe it is, you may continue with the line of questioning.
But know this, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Yes. Yeah, okay, it is important though, because that picture itself literally captured the time of the murder, right? I couldn't even fucking... Yeah, I hear ya.
Yeah, well, see, I guess I was thinking...
Mr. Wright, I will not have you battering my witness because of her challenged intellect. Oh! Those
No,
dang
wait a minute.
southern folk.
Oh. She's gonna...
Bob Ross wannabe.
There was a heavy fog, how would binoculars be? Even binoculars can't see through fog, but you say you clearly saw him. I did, yeah. Is it still far behind me?
This is the part, so she says it's set up, right, to take photos, pictures of a meteor shower. But if that's the case, why would it be pointing at the water? Why would it be pointed there? You're photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Take a look at this photograph. This was taken on an automatic setting, was it not? You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. But as this photograph clearly shows, the camera's pointed directly at the lake. Why would it be? Witness not relate to photograph shooting stars. I know what she was there to take photos of.
What exactly was she photographing?
She was looking
Photographing
she was
cars.
looking for this. This is relevant. Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph.
Newspaper.
Article? Gordy? Ah, that's sighting at Lake Gord.
I heard no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at lake trying to photograph this Gordy thing.
Yeah, I have the proof. Yo, mama. Oh. It actually calls her mom to the witness stand. Oh, yeah, it'd be the camera.
According to this article, when Gordy breaks through the water, it makes a loud noise. Which is why you set up your camera with that microphone. You had it set to respond to loud noises, and that's how you got this picture when the pistol fired.
Damn.
We got her now.
Because a meteor shower does not make a loud noise, does it? No. It's been bothering me this whole time that the camera's been set up to go off with loud noises. Meteor showers don't make bangs. That's always been the back of my head, like, why did you set up for a noise? Like, that's not gonna work.
I actually forgot.
Yeah, it's been annoying me. I've been waiting for it to come up. I've been waiting for it to be relevant, and here it is.
The cool thing, I imagine that, like, the way that we're all talking about this is, like, sometimes it seems like we're like a trio of, like, defense lawyers, so I imagine, like, we're three on the stand right now. Trying to decode these, testimonies.
We just did a huddle, like...
We're taking
hold
notes.
on.
We're taking notes right now, like as we're for college or whatever, university, lawyer school. Fucking lawyer school.
The Defense Academy from, like, episode 1, you remember that?
Oh boy, I can't wait to go to Defended Academy. This is gonna be so epic. I hope no one knows that my father was a prosecutor. I'll get bullied for that.
Guys, there's the prosecutor child. Ooh, get him out of here.
I didn't choose to be born this way. I didn't choose to be born with a big dick.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Whoop, there it is. New testimony. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine where Scoop would be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. That's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's heads, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time. Crossed my whole heart and hoped to fry.
Well, she said shot him in the head, right?
No.
Yeah.
It's shot in the heart.
Oh.
Yeah, no, she said in her testimony, I think she just said shot in the head.
No. She saw a flash coming from the hand.
Oh, before I just said something about a headshot, but okay.
I'm not losing to this nerd.
That would be a first. Very funny.
Shut up, Mr. Old Karma. That's what I'd say.
Wait, so the judge is saying that if I fail to catch anything you hear, he's going to give a verdict. It's like, what? So Edgeworth doesn't get to take the stand and be cross-examined because you should always question the accused. That's crazy. Why would they jump to a verdict without talking to Edgeworth? Like, he's literally the accused. You have to talk to the accused.
Oh, it's because he's claiming the guilty verdict. Remember?
Yeah, but regardless, you still got to talk. You still got to talk to the one you're accusing of being guilty.
Well, Von Karma definitely might be pulling some strings, considering how he's very intimidating. It seems like. So, I wouldn't be surprised if he's doing shit like that. And this is not me spoiling anything. I genuinely do not remember. So I wasn't able to see any of those parts of the gameplay. So, there you go. We're good.
Like Von Karma's like,
You understand why I had to object to you earlier, right? Yes.
you know that meme?
Yeah,
Oh no, yeah.
yeah. I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why'd I have to object to you?
Because I fucked up cross-examining the witness.
Messed up your cross-examination?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you hungry from your big day today?
Okay. We're gonna stop there.
I don't remember the rest of. Oh wait, I do. I don't want to.
I remember.
Remember. 5th of November.
I like to think Phantom is like the serious lawyer. He's like trying to figure out what's going on. Meanwhile, me and you are like snickering in the back.
Class clowns.
Phantom's like,
at
shut
lawyer
up!
school.
Our defense is gonna get killed. He's gonna get murdered.
Lamau, that's so based. It's so goated.
Ben, we're gonna jump.
Ben, we're gonna die. Shut the fuck up. Nah, it's chill, bro. I'm just built different. I'll be fine. Exactly. What sort of sound?
Yeah, I agree with Sam.
Yeah.
Oh my god, if that actually is the fucking case, that'd be so funny and also fucked up. Like, Von Karma will just be screwed over, basically, if that is true.
Oh yeah, he'll be in trouble.
And he would be pissed! Because he got lied to. Like, pissed.
Why? Okay, so this could just be me not knowing how like court works, but seems like the prosecution always has a witness to go against us. Why don't we ever have a witness to go against the prosecution?
I think that might be something to do with how Japanese court law works. Maybe.
Yeah, but this
Because,
isn't entirely like Japanese though.
No. I'm pretty sure it is to some degree for the most part. Like, you know how they'll just randomly bring up evidence that that just got found out and we somehow didn't get notified of it?
There's
Like, that
inspiration for sure, but it's not a full like Japanese like court. It's never claims to take place in Japan. I think it's like a mixture of.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, it's like it doesn't take place in Japan, but it's still using like Japanese court law stuff. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, and you could be right. We can look it up at some point though, because I was curious about it for some time. Because it is an interesting way of doing
It's definitely
law.
a mixture of different things from different cultures. Like, I can see a lot of Japanese stuff. I can see a lot of like more American stuff too.
I feel like they probably did some adjustments with the translation for this game to make it more similar to American Court, but that's why it still seems kind of funny or weird in a way.
What you got in mind, Sam?
Yeah, what you got in mind, big boy? What's up?
You're far from normal. You're a ginger.
Oh no!
You can say that to
No.
You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you were
Did Phoenix Wright actually just say that?
No, he didn't. He didn't just call her a ginger and say she's not normal for it. He did not.
Phoenix Wright caught discriminating in court.
He had it good for too long. He had to get canceled for something. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought if you were out there trying to look for a lake monster, okay?
Order, continue, Mr. Wright.
You testified that you were watching the boat through the binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well?
Oh my god.
Well, now that y'all mention it,
Oh my
I
god.
did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all.
Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then?
Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be a witness to a murder and all that.
Oh god. She really is there
I
because she
can't-
wanted to be there. Oh my god.
Sam was right on
Oh
it.
my
Sam
freaking
called it
god.
out.
All of this because oh my god, I hate this woman. Oh my god, are you serious?
Jeepers.
Sam is like celebrating in the chat.
Yeah.
Alright.
Sammy just got
Also,
a
guess who's
obligatory
winning the... Oh my god, we're at a tie? Holy shit.
Huh?
Me and Riley are at a tie in the polls.
Yep, 4 votes. The judge
I
is
kind of got
speechless.
excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now. Wait, what about the judge?
He was speechless.
Yeah, he's very speechless. This is totally uncalled for, but hey.
Wow.
You've had a long day. Shut your pie.
Oh.
Shut my what?
What was she going to say? She took that photo and what? Wait a second. She even had the photograph to prove it, Peter. But you really can't tell. She's going to enlarge the photo.
Oh.
Oh.
Yep. Gotta press this.
Miss Hart, look at this photograph.
Look at photograph.
Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court, by the way? What's up with that? Did you forget? Did you forget?
Oh, it doesn't. She just said she. What do you mean it doesn't exist? She just said that she did it.
I'm saving these photographs, and I can't just show it to you.
You told me not to show it in the court in the first place.
Oh. Oh.
Fool.
Old. Finally, someone called him out.
What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma?
Oh, this is not looking good for you, buddy. The music's amping up.
Missed part. Show the photo to the court. Show us that enlargement. Things
Show
are
us how
heating up.
Edgeworth can get that enlargement. Yo.
Yeah.
The winners will show.
Objection denied. Fuck you.
W judge.
The
W
judge is
judge.
pervert voice. This is all like the witness will now show the enlargement to the court. Here it is.
We still can't see who's who.
The defendant, or maybe it's not.
Ah! I found it! We got him! We got him, boys! We have proof that Edgeworth is innocent. Pistol bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. Look at that photo.
That's the left hand. We got him.
It's a different gun, and it's also not even the right hand, I don't think.
Yeah, exactly.
Isn't
the
that
gun?
that does look like a different gun, yeah.
No, it's the
It
same
is a
gun.
different gun.
No, it's not.
Okay. Yeah. I see it now.
Yeah, no, it's the same gun, but it's the wrong hand. But now you see which hand it's in.
Yes. Regardless, I'll accept this. Like, though, adds to the court record.
Yeah, I can't wait until I can present this. I can't wait until I can present that. There is something, don't worry, Mr. Wright. I'm on to it before Mr. Wright is. Don't you waggle your finger at me, bitch.
Wow, that sassy guy. Well, I'm gonna refresh this page and try to friggin'
No, it's not.
something's going on here.
No.
It's over, obviously.
Nuh-uh. It's over.
Heaps. Heaps can still be required. No, it is not.
No. There is a clue. We are onto it before he is.
Yep.
See, when we put our 3 brain cells together, there's nothing we can't do. Quick, Ben, let's solve world hunger.
Yes, we're gonna do it. Please, it's no. Indeed. We've heard opinions on every piece of evidence, but this enlargement. I see no point in retracting our steps. Okay, so it's the object to the enlargement then, maybe?
Look at this. Just let us talk about the gun. Jeez. Let us talk about the gun. Here we go.
Ooh, you're low on points.
Yeah, that's why this case is really hard. The hand.
Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does... Let me show you. This! Take that! The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph, it's not Mr. Edgeworth. Boom!
We got him, boys. Lock him up. Get Von Karma out of here.
We don't know who's guilty yet, but we know who's not.
Yeah. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down.
What if the murderer was actually Miss Lotta Hart?
That would be funny as, I'm not gonna lie, that would be kind of funny. Like,
he was
really-
on my property. I could shoot him.
It'd be like the most craziest elaborate murder ever.
Larry, throw Larry under the bus and blame Larry.
No, let's see what happens when you pick that. I gotta see.
Oh, okay.
It's just gonna be all, are you bullshitting around, sir?
Just made me waste a point.
Wait, you get a
He's
point
like,
taken away
he's
for
like, wait,
not saying anything?
indecisive thoughts. Yeah, because Bon Karma's a fucking hard bitch. It is the victim, I bet. It's just that fucking crazy of a case.
Brian Bates, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. How am I still streaming? Well, it's only been an hour and 21 minutes, so hasn't been long. I've done 12-hour streams before, so this is just a regular 4-hour stream. How you doing though? Welcome in.
Hello, Brian. Welcome in.
So we have
Come on,
so
Riley.
we have Riley who
Brian.
Oh, sorry, I zoned out. Hey, Brian.
It's like, yeah, do a Peter impression talking to Brian.
Hey, Brian.
Man, Brian, this is worse than that one time. I was on a freaking YouTube live stream, and then I saw a murder, and Joe threw me out a window. Oh, wait, no, I threw Joe out a window.
So it is 8:28 p.m. here. Time zones exist, my friend.
I mean, he also sounds Australian. That should have given you the hint, but that's okay. I mean,
Hey, not everyone gets it
Australians
right.
can live out of Australia.
Some people also confuse me for American, New Zealander, Canadian. So at this point, I don't expect people to recognize where I'm from.
But okay, wait. Why the fuck? Okay, why the fuck Canadian and American? I understand the New Zealand thing, but like, what?
No!
Okay.
I'm just saying it like it is. I don't know.
I understand. I'm confused as you are too.
Yeah? Tell me. West Virginia. Mountain Mama, take me home.
Country road. Victim committed sewer slide.
Seppuku. Sudoku.
Yeah.
Okay, Sammy. I'm not, and not all Irish people are.
He's actually a quarter ginger, technically, because only his beard seems to have that color. But his hair is more like a old ginger color.
So why
mixed with
quarter?
Because that's something I think you said at some point. I don't know, it's something similar. I'm just ad-libbing here.
So my mum's mum, my grandmother, she's a redhead. Her mother was a redhead. My mum and her brother, my uncle, neither of them are redheads, but every single one of my uncle's kids, and he's got 3 of them, from 2 different partners, and they're all redheads. But then my mum had me and I'm not, so it skipped me. Because I was blonde as a kid. Like, white blonde, and then it turned brown when I was like 15 or a bit maybe a bit younger, but...
Oh yeah, I had the same thing actually growing up. I had platinum blonde hair that was really thin and stringy, and then as I got older, it got darker and thicker and whatnot. I think that's just normal in general for some people, I guess. Either way, that's interesting crazy that you saw a dead body. One time I saw a dead body, but it wasn't a human body. It was just like an animal.
How did you handle that? Did you go to therapy for that? Because I know I would need to go to therapy for that. Like, I hope you talk to people about that experience, because that stays with you, man. Oh my god, Sammy, what the fuck?
Riley, you gotta read that out, please, please.
Yeah, read it, Riley.
What Sam said in chat.
Sam says...
Hey Peter, remember that time I went on YouTube Shorts and saw that dead boy when I saw Edgeworth start? What?
And I saw Edgeworth start gooning in the corner. Fucking, oh my god.
Edgeworth started gooning in
I
the
was like,
corner.
oh man, I just wanted some milk.
That's why I don't-
I do feel like that shit.
See, I haven't actually drunk milk in a long time, and that's why. It's exactly the reason why.
There we go.
No other reason.
Because you're scared you're gonna randomly come across a dead body on your way to get milk. That's
Yeah.
really specific thing to be fearing right there. Did you have a nightmare once about that? No. Okay. His little sassy finger wag.
Yeah, I don't like
Jesus.
it. I don't like it. He's too old for that. Also, the way he keeps gripping his arm, like, it's making me uncomfortable.
His whole his weird dom thing is fucking making me uncomfortable here. Like trying to dominate the courtroom. Now I'm not saying that in a salacious way. I mean that in like almost literal sense, you know, for proper usage of the word. I mean, who would go and lie on the internet, Brian? That's just crazy. Of course I believe you.
Don't object
Of course
or
I
else.
do.
I mean, I don't believe everything I see on the internet, so it's really up to me whether I believe it or not.
What?
If it
You
was-
don't believe anything you see on the internet? That's crazy.
I mean, to be fair, this is just my opinion. Doesn't reflect what anyone ever says. It doesn't mean that I don't believe you or anybody else. This is not a statement on belief. It is just an opinion. In my opinion, if something like that actually happened to me, one, be a lot of trauma to that. Two, it wouldn't be the first thing that I'd say to people when I meet them. Or I would not talk about it in live stream. If that actually happened to me, I would probably never talk about it. Just my take on that. It wouldn't be something I would tell people unless it was, because if that really happened, I wouldn't, why even tell people that? It's too traumatizing. So, you know, personally, I wouldn't talk about it. Not saying I don't believe you, I'm just saying that it makes it, I'm not saying I don't believe you, I'm just saying that it makes it hard to believe, because why would that be a thing you'd even tell people, especially, like, it's just, yeah. It just, you know, expect to not be believed, is all I'm saying.
But Phantom, don't you know that everything on the internet is 100% true?
No, it's not.
Yeah.
No. I wouldn't, I'm too old to believe that. You can literally edit a Wikipedia page. Like, anyone can do that. Like, come on. No, true, but it's still a strange thing to tell people in a public stream chat. You know, out of nowhere.
I mean,
I'm just saying-
even that by telling about the story of the dead animal I found on my way to work one day.
Yeah, we were kind of on the topic too for him to bring that up, because you know we're in the case we were talking about a body and it's like, oh, I found a body one time.
It's just a big thing. It's just a big thing to bring up, and I didn't know how to feel about it, to be honest.
It's true. Reddit actually has help. I mean, I know you're joking, but like to be.
Did y'all get another recess, or did y'all postpone the case? What happened?
I think it's postponed, yeah, because since the new evidence has been found that something ain't right, you know.
That's funny. Phoenix just need to tell Edgeworth, look, I think you just need a hug, Edgeworth.
He needs someone to help edge him off.
No, stop.
Yeah, you walked into it. I'm just saying.
Sammy, no.
Hey, Peter, remember that time I was in a YouTube stream and I saw Edgeworth and Goon Von Karma jorking it in the corner?
Alright, so now we have a bit of testimony paperwork from Lotta saying that she heard 2 gunshots. We should be able to compare that with the gun having been fired 3 times. That's going to obviously have to come up in the second case. Clearly. It clearly has to come up in
Well,
the
at least we
second
made
case.
it through that. So what do you think of Von Karma?
Oh, he's an absolute douche canoe, to be honest.
Oh, agreed, he is.
There's not a single thing about him I like. He's a rude old man that literally tried to stop a witness from giving all the evidence they had. Like, that's basically trying to manipulate a verdict, and that's a crime in most countries.
Yeah.
Not cool. Because even Edgeworth hasn't taken it that far.
And
Edgeworth at least has
how long
standards.
Edgeworth
This old
doing
man
it?
is... Edgeworth at least has standards. This old man is so jaded that he'll do anything.
Oh yeah, I forgot Maya got arrested.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Nick, it's you! Oh, Nick! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief.
Hey, why'd you do that anyway?
I don't know.
In jail
I
again.
just knew that I had to do something.
This is the first time she's been in jail.
Hold on, I know we're on time and everything, but I gotta go to the bathroom.
Oh, you're good.
Anyway, thanks.
Oh no, she was in jail the first time because she was our first person that we protected. That's right. Yeah, well, she spoke out in court when she shouldn't have. She got done for contempt. So you don't like go to jail. Jail's a criminal for contempt. They take you out of the courtroom and they put you in here until you cool off, until they think that until you're like, okay, fine, don't do it again. You know, it's just the adult version to put you in the naughty corner for a while.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll behave.
Yeah, he brought up that case, the death of my case.
Yeah.
Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing you as this your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning.
Oh, well that's good.
Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay?
What? How much?
I don't know, I guess they'll send you a bill or something.
Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Well, any luck with Mia?
None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried, I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I'll probably... I don't know.
She really sounds like she's trying her best. I should check to see if there's any way to help her. Hey, watch what you gotta do to get a smoke breaker.
Hey, what you gotta do to get a smoke break around here?
That was a good improvisation. Actually, that helped clear my throat and phlegm up. Holy fuck. Awesome.
Interesting that Gumshoe got into a fight with the chief.
Hello there,
Hello.
friend whose name I can't read. And yes, it is Ace Attorney.
Yeah, we've been streaming it for a few weeks now. We're on the... This is the 4th out of 5 or 6 cases? In this game? In the first game? Something like that. Research was done, but I've forgotten about it.
Oh, goodness gracious. Google has turned into a mess of search engine.
Yeah...
I can barely get my actual search results without being shown. Like, I have
Did
to
you know-
scroll halfway down the page.
Did you know a lot of people have taken to just asking ChatGPT questions because it finds the answers easier than Google does?
Which is not a good idea, because ChatGPT is still not that accurate compared to Google and Bing. In fact, I'm probably
Be
just
fair.
going to use Internet Explorer and Bing, to be fair.
To be fair, ChatGPT has been really useful to me because I've used it for stuff like that, and then I've cross-referenced it by also actually Googling it, and it's given me the information I've needed so far. It hasn't led me wrong yet.
Okay, well that's good at least.
Yeah.
It's just, I gotta tell you, you know that YouTuber Mama Max who used to try to bust down predators on different websites and stuff?
Huh.
And then I don't know if you've learned, but like last year or the year before last year, it turned out he was faking a lot of that. Yeah, so he lied. He fucking lied to a lot of people, and it's disgusting. Like, I could show
Wow.
you stuff after stream at some point later about it. But anyways, when he was trying to bring up legal stuff, he was using ChatGPT to help him with the case he was trying to have against this one guy he was calling a predator and was running this cult by pretending to be like a werewolf, vampire, fallen angel hybrid or whatever, and all this, or no, just a vampire or something like that. But the whole thing sounded too outlandish and crazy, and it just made no sense in the first place, so people were all like, you only have one video of him, not enough evidence, and you're like, it was suspicious, so... Either way, yeah, so no one really knows if this guy is actually like a predator or not, or actually did anything. And then it turns out the one of the victims who called out to get help from Mama Max, is actually a childhood friend of his, and it got a little more suspicious when she came to confess that she was what she said, forced to like help him get more victims pretty much in his cult. Yeah, he was the guy like he started Pick a Side YouTube, which to be fair that actually did help a bit because YouTube did have a problem for a while with stuff like what he was bringing up. I will admit that is a good thing he did, but he only acts out like that whenever he doesn't get his fucking way, and it's like so embarrassing. But yeah, so since she helped get victims for him, aka like helping with a form of human trafficking, she would legally be held accountable as an accomplice, and like even though she was technically a victim, and this is allegedly from what she says, now at this point I have to use allegedly, yeah, she could go to prison as well for technically helping him out either way. And to be fair, he was like 19 when he technically quote-unquote kidnapped her, when he convinced her to live with him, and she was 17. Do you see how weird how kind of dumb that is too? I mean, you're 17 years old, and then there's a 19 or 20-year-old doing that. In my personal opinion, I'm sorry, if I was 17, I would not fall for that shit. No one fucking would. No smart... I don't know. So... The reason why I say this all is because it turns out most of it, if not all of it, was like probably faked, but we don't know for sure. It's just, I don't know. I stopped caring about the case once I realized he lied about all the other videos he made regarding catching predators and reporting them to police and whatnot, and how some of them actually got caught and arrested when it turned out none of them ever did. One of them even, like, just escaped to, I think, Brazil or fucking something and wasn't heard about again. So, awesome, you know? Just really great. Anyways, if you guys want to learn more about Mama Max and his lore of, you know, depravity, you could search it up on YouTube after this stream. I recommend it. It is a nice listen to sometimes if you need background sounds, just like Phantom's videos and streams. I recommend putting those on as well, because I do that during the day when he's asleep, and I miss his beautiful Australian voice, and I need him to help me concentrate, so, you know, background noise Aussie just for me while I'm having lunch. You know how it is.
Right.
All right, I'm gonna shut up now.
Did not know. Did not know that.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Gee, well,
Yeah.
you'll be excited when I start posting actual videos again, then, won't you?
Oh, I will be. I've been waiting for you to do that for some time. I was gonna ask, but I didn't want to stress you out over workload.
It's coming. It's happening. What I'm gonna start working on them soon. I have to. So, the editing software I have has had many updates, obviously, since I last made videos.
Oh.
So the editing software is laid out a bit differently. So I need to import all of my files for when I make videos. I have a template, right? So everything that each video has, like my watermark, the animated subscribe button, that sort of thing, it's all part of a template, right? So when I make a video, I load the template, and the intro, the outro, and all that animation stuff is already there. So I just put in my actual files and do the editing, right? So I have to find my template file because I can't find it. I have to hope that the template file is still compatible with the new version of the editing software, because the editing software has changed a little bit in how it looks. Re-familiarize myself with it. Then once I've figured out how that all works, because it's been so long since I've done that, so I'm going to feel rusty. But once I've done that, I'm going to start working on videos, but I'm not going to post them right away. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a bunch. It's going to be 3 week, obviously. It's going to be Monday, Wednesday, and Friday are going to be the upload days, so non-stream days. But I'm still going to work on the videos on stream days, so I'm still going to have those days off. I promised people that I would do that and not work on those days. So I'll probably wait until I've got like probably at least 9 videos made, right? Which is technically like 3 weeks of content, right? Before they start being published live. That way, if anything comes up, I'm in front, right? So I'm going to make at least 9 videos first before any of them go public. That way, so when you see like the first Monday video when it goes up, I'll be at least 3 Mondays in front, if that makes any sense.
Nice. All right, that's gonna be sick.
So I'm gonna make sure that because old me would have just started uploading right away, but I'm gonna do a bunch and schedule them all to go live at certain times like I used to. But I'm gonna do a bunch before they start going public, so that way I will, no matter what happens, I'll always be in front. Because I used to be in front by about a week, but this time, yeah, I want to get at least 9 made before I start uploading them. That way, I'm at least 3 weeks in front with my uploads. Because I feel like that way, if I'm in front, it gives me flexibility for other video ideas. If something happens, like I get sick, then I have at least 3 weeks to get better, So I'm gonna do a bunch before I start making them public. But I've got to really familiarize myself with editing software and stop being lazy, because I've been meaning to go back to doing videos. I wanted to do 5 a week like I used to, Monday to Friday, but it's like it's a lot of work, and it would mean that I'd have to work on my days off. So I'm like, okay, we'll just do the 3. That way videos go up on non-stream days. So that way each day there is something. There's either a stream or a video. I feel like 3 is enough.
Well, you gotta remember, it's quality over quantity.
Yeah.
That too.
I don't know how good the quality is going to be, because they're probably going to be pretty standard compared to what I've already done, but we'll see.
Well, it is what it is. Because when it comes to quality over quantity, replay value is in the works there.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Sammy. It'll be harder to have a silent co-star in a video, but we'll figure it out. I got a couple of Let's Plays that need to be returned to and finished, so they're on the burner for starters.
I mean, heck, depending if what I'm doing and whatnot, I could also get in on some of that too for some of those videos, or read out what Sam speaks in either in. Oh wait, no. He would be speaking in the Discord text chat, so I could just read it out for him, and he can choose the voice that I read it with. There we go. That's how it'll work. Poor Riley. He's dying on the porcelain throne, I think, right now. Or he just forgot to unmute himself.
He's probably dying.
I've been like that before. Kid you not, I was scared once. on the toilet where I was scared I'd had to call 911 because it was that bad of a situation. But turns out everything was fine in the end.
That's pretty scary.
Nice. It can be, yeah.
I've never had to call the emergency number for myself.
Yeah, I never have either, actually. That's the thing, so I'm really glad I didn't need to. I'm glad I did. I'm glad my first time, if I ever have a first time of calling the ambulance for myself, it wouldn't be about me being on the toilet. That's all I can say. That's all I hope for, in fact. Hey, it's Lotta! Oh, there's her new voice. No, that's not her voice. She has a lot of heart. Smiley face.
Yep. That's the fun.
Heart emoji. Y'all really did it today. What did we do now?
Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all.
Make it up.
Nani?
What did you think of the trial?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I've been witness.
Bettering my messages out for videos already inconvenience for you. You don't gotta give me the option of voices. Hey, now hold on here. Now wait a minute. No one's been complaining so far.
No, no.
What did I miss?
Everything.
How did Maya get out of jail? Didn't she get arrested?
No, so she was just so being arrested for temporary court, especially what she did. Since it was her first offense technically in court in the courtroom.
It's just contempt in court. You don't get contempt. You don't get full arrested, but you still have to pay bail though, which Edgeworth did.
Yeah, and then. Oh, that's so nice of him.
Yeah. You know that. You were here.
Thanks, paid the bail.
Edgeworth did.
Yeah, but I was not looking at the screen for a moment because I'm actually going to get more water real quick. I'm already out of coffee. Fuck.
I read what Sam said and I said no.
No, Sammy. What the fudge? An Australian taunting an American about that is... Sammy, come on, please.
Phantom, turn the TV on. It doesn't matter what channel.
Phantom, turn the TV on the third tower!
Hold on. What's that thing that? Hold on. I'm gonna make a joke. I actually don't want to ruin the joke. Hold on.
What, the line that Oni plays says?
Hold on.
Because I know it by heart.
I know that. I'm just let me look at a picture. Make sure. Oh yes. Okay. Phantom, turn the TV on. They hit the freaking Opera House, Phantom. They hit the Sydney Opera House.
It's okay. I've only been to it 3 times.
They hit the Sydney Opera House.
I'm impressed you know what that is.
They hit the last Macas. They hit the last Macas in town. I'm so sorry, Phantom. Oh wait, no, never mind. That's where Nick works.
No, it's like that, and then Phantom locks in as soon as you say that. They hit my favorite restaurant. You see him like start gearing up, like
yeah,
whoa,
sure.
Whoa, Phantom! He leaves in the middle of the stream. You suddenly see, you turn on the news, you see that he's like rushing towards them.
Yeah, because my
like,
local McDonald's, who the last time I ordered food from, delivery from, was a year and a half ago, and they're totally my favorite because when I ordered delivery to my house, it took them 3 hours and it was cold when it got here. Totally my favorite place. And that's not including the fact that my ex-housemate works there. That's another reason for me not to go there anymore. I haven't gone there in almost 2 years, and it hurts because I always crave their nuggets, but I will not go to that one because they're hopeless. It's a bad establishment, and he works there, and he is literally the most unclean creature I've ever been around, and I've met a lot of animals.
It's true. I've seen it, and I literally smelt him through the camera when I would see him sometimes. And that's a lot. That is a fucking lot to do, to make someone imagine your smell just by seeing you through a fucking camera, dude.
Hey, Sammy.
It's literally insane.
Hey, Sammy, if they did that, they must be wizards, because we don't have a Coles here.
And you know what I gotta do after stream today?
Eat again.
File taxes, let's go!
Oh yeah, I gotta be doing that sometime soon. Not this month though. I'll be doing it in April. I mean in March probably, before April.
I go ahead and do mine today. I've got the appointment and everything.
Based, let's go. I don't make enough in a year to actually get anything back. I know for a fact I won't get anything back. I know for a fact.
How much do you need to make to get anything back?
I think over 2,000 maybe or something. I don't know, like over 2,000 in a year.
I've made like, yeah, then I should get something back. I've made like probably a little over 11,000 last year, so yeah.
Yeah, you'll be fine, especially if you have a job that if you can file whatever you're working for taxes, like whatever job it is, then yeah, you're gonna have to do that, especially if you work. Where I got two jobs. This fucking stuttering problem. Jesus Christ.
Well,
I was gonna say, for self-contracting work, because I do that, I don't file taxes because I don't get paid that much.
Oh. Yeah, I got 2 jobs, so I should be able to get something back this year. Last year, because it was my I think it was my first year working last year or something like that. And I didn't really make a lot in the year because I started working in like August or something like that, or whatever. Anyway, so I didn't work a full year. Anyways, I would have got like 62 cents back.
Damn. I've never heard that before, but that's fucked. You know, the lowest I got was literally $20, I think, or 15.
62 cents.
It's fucking crazy.
So, Sammy.
So maybe now that I have 2 jobs and I've worked for a whole 365 days, I should be able to get something.
Sammy, by saying they hit the last Woolies, well, we only have 1 Woolies, so it always is the last Woolies, because it's the only one. And my dad was just there this afternoon, so I know it's still intact.
Hey,
Plus,
man,
I would
have
have
considered that he was joking?
Huh?
Yeah, man. Stop giving him a hard time.
Yeah, have you considered that Sam is joking?
I'll give him his hard a time.
He's just trying to make you smile, man. This is like the time when you were at Comic-Con and you beat up that fan.
I didn't beat anybody. I've never been to a Comic-Con in my life.
Yeah, you did it was some type of con. We did a meet and greet, a Phantom Man 100 meet and greet.
Don't tell people that I was doing some sort of con, because that does not paint me a good picture.
What? Why?
How does it not paint you a good picture?
Because you said you were doing your last con. Can you not join the dots
your last
there?
Comic-Con.
Like, it doesn't have to be Comic-Con, like, it's some type of con, you know?
Sammy,
like
I've never even...
Chair con or something.
Sammy, I've never even been to an oldie. We don't even have one here. Keep trying though, bro.
I mean,
Dude, what do us... You know what,
pretend he's telling the truth. It's just funnier that way.
What do Australians have then? What do y'all have? Y'all ain't got nothing.
Well, we probably have an oldie, but it's probably in the city. No, I don't live in a city. So, you know, never been in one. I didn't say Australia doesn't have one. I wouldn't know.
They have a fentanyl problem. I mean, there's a fentanyl crisis everywhere around the world, but, you know.
Who mentioned Fent?
You good, bro? You need a hookup?
No.
The last IJ,
Okay.
Sammy. If we have a last IJ, what happened to the other two? Because we've got 3 in town. So if you say they hit the last one, what happened to the other 2, Sammy? Your story
What's
is not
your
adding
opinion
up.
on IGA, Phantom?
What's my
Well,
opinion on
obviously
it?
they hit the previous 2, which
it's
is
a-
context clues, man.
It's a little overpriced, to be honest.
What is IGA even?
Independent Grocers Incorporated, something like that. It's so. Whereas Woolworths is a franchise, right? Like a big company that owns everything. IGA is like originally, like back when I was in high school, you had lots and lots and lots of small, like privately owned grocery chains, and they all joined together to become. They all merged to become IGA. So it's more like independent grocers, but it's joined into one company. That's why they're more expensive. They didn't hit me next. Well, I have a friend that works at one of those RJs, so if something had happened, I would have heard about it by now. And also, one is really close to me, so if something had happened to it, I would have heard it. Like, literally would have heard it, because it's within walking distance from me.
Phantom knock knock.
No. I'm streaming.
Oh my.
I'm not answering.
Riley knock knock.
Who's there?
Orange.
Orange who?
Orange, you glad I didn't say banana?
You can't knock on his door because you're in the basement. He's in the attic. You can't knock on his door because you're literally separated by floors.
Oh, so now
No,
you
listen.
finally
Okay, so now you admit it. Now you admit it, Phantom. But what you don't know is I actually have a can tied to a string, tied to another can, and it's a really long string, and I've actually like thrown it out the window, and he got it out the small little basement window that's just barely above ground that you really can't fit through. But that's how we're communicating.
You assumed that I would let you have an unlocked window that you could just climb out of to escape. Why not just climb out
It's
of
not
it?
unlocked, but I managed to like get it open just enough to throw that can out.
No, because I locked it. You can't get it open when it's locked.
Yeah, you're imagining that I wouldn't find a way to unlock my own window either way.
Then you would have already
You're
escaped.
imagining-
Okay, you can't crawl out of his, and
You're-
mine is too
you're-
high up to even go out of, so I
You
wouldn't
have
even think about
already
it.
escaped. Phantom, I don't need to escape. It's you who does. You're trapped in here with us, buddy.
Yeah, just wait till you come down in this basement to feed me. I've got a surprise for you.
Actually, you're in the attic, remember? I'm the basement because I'm scared
yeah.
of heights, so I don't...
Yeah, my
so
bad.
that's-
Listen, the dementia's hitting hard here. It's so dark I can't remember where I am.
It's so dark in here!
Feels like more like an office.
Okay,
or
so
something.
I've got one. I
Yeah,
was
that's
actually
just-
gonna crash out because you made that really like crummy joke, but you know I liked where we went with that bit. So
Maybe
Wait, which-
they do feel like that, Sammy, but again, it's because they're smaller owned. They're not owned by a giant corporation, which is why I would normally prefer to shop at IJ for that. But they've done some not so great things in the last decade or so either, and I know they've got to compete, but their prices are a little bit. I mean, prices for especially like fresh goods are already bad enough, but my dad will always tell me about price differences. He prefers to go to IGA because Woolworths is big and really busy and doesn't like it there. He prefers to go to IGA, but often when he gets stuff to bring here, he'll go to Woolies instead because he knows that the prices are just that much worse at IGA. So even though he prefers to go to IGA, he'll go to Woolies every now and again because sometimes he's just like, man, I haven't got like enough to... I can't buy an avocado for $10 each at the moment. Because yes,
Jesus,
avocados
that
have
is
been
fucking expensive.
avocados usually hover between $8 to $10 Australian for one
really,
one
dude,
avocado.
that's crazy because I got an IGA in town, and we go there. Avocados there are like 50 cents per avocado or
Yeah,
something.
you have
like
an
that.
IGA in America?
What the
Yes.
hell? I haven't even seen that at all. Usually for me, it's like 99 cents a pound or $1 something a fucking pound.
Wait, what's IGA in America then? Because IGA is Australian. So what do you have there?
Still, no, it's IGA in America.
Like it's literally just the same company, but they have an American branch. Now.
Independent Grocers Alliance, 1926. It was started in the United States. Crazy. It started here a lot later than
it's
that.
reversed. Okay.
Yeah, it's the same. It looks like it's the same company though. That's wild.
Yeah.
But yeah, hang on. So
we got actually. It's funny you say that because the IGA that we have, it's very cheap. It's actually the cheapest in town.
Yeah, they're more expensive here. Let me check.
The irony.
So
it's probably because of how American currency translates into Australian currency. So it would be the case of like if they are the same company.
So avocados are $3.50 each at the moment at Woolworths, which is a nice drop, but they're normally a lot more than that. Normally they're a lot more. $3.50 each is pretty good, but they've been up to $8 before. It fluctuates. Avocado prices fluctuate almost more than anything else.
The avocado economy is crazy.
Yeah, you often. So what I do if you're going and buying fresh produce like my dad does, and my dad's like, I wonder if the produce is overpriced or the prices are bad. He'll go and check the avocados first, so that gives him a vibe check on what everything else is going to be like. Because he knows that the avocados are going to be expensive, then everything else will be too.
Oh man. Hey, I too must now use the restroom and get some water. I will return.
You guys are hopeless.
Wish me luck, y'all. Wish me luck.
Alright, good luck. I don't know why he needs luck for the restroom. Alright.
It's for getting the water, actually.
Survive. Have you not heard of Elvis?
Funny you mention that. I knew him personally.
Well, actually, somebody in my family did.
Oh, for real?
Yep. Just like an old friend of my family's went to school with Heath Ledger.
I think, so like, I'm not gonna drop too many details just in case this is true.
And another close family friend of ours that I grew up with, older than my parents, older lady, she is close personal friends with Billy Connolly.
I was gonna say, I'm not gonna drop too many details on this just in case it is true, which I am inclined to believe that it is, but so like growing up, I was always told that on my dad's side of the family, I'm actually just talking about myself here, I am distantly related to Elvis. Not like so like on my dad's side, he would have been my great grandma's cousin.
Wow. Wow. You want to know how I got these textbooks,
I guess that just
Batman?
makes me his distant cousin.
You want to know how I got these textbooks, Batman?
These textbooks. What about the textbooks? What?
Batman. You want to know how I got these textbooks, Batman? I'm wearing my J's, Batman. I'm creasing them.
Oh, you can't crease your J's.
I think the only time I ever shopped at an Aldi was shoot, what you call it? I don't shop there a lot, but the one I did, you had to put a quarter in the little buggy holder to like rent a buggy for a quarter, essentially.
Huh.
And then you get your quarter back when you return the buggy. So like, I don't know, it was weird. Alright, so now that we've played for a while, Phantom, who is your favorite character?
Oh, that's a loaded question. That's a loaded question. I feel like that's a loaded question. I might take a challenge, Batman.
How's that a loaded question?
I don't know. Just feels like it.
So you don't have a favorite character?
It's hard to say.
Imagine you just said, my favorite character is Lotta Hart.
No, it's definitely not her. She annoys me.
You're like, she's actually such my favorite character, I want a spin-off game based off of her. Lotta Hart, ace photographer.
No, setting tents on fire. What is wrong with you?
Let's see, what was I gonna say? I think my favorite character is probably Edgeworth. Welcome back, Brian.
Brian, not Brian Griffin is back. Brian, but not Brian really. Brian, but not that Brian.
Fake Brian is
Yeah,
back.
exactly. I mean, Sammy's the dog in the chat. Like, Sammy's the community dog, so you can't be a dog as well. We can only deal with one dog at a time. Owning multiple
Got
dogs.
that dog in me. You know what? I've got one Pokemon card that's in a slab, Phantom. Do you want to know what it is?
What's that?
It's a Pikachu from Worlds 2024. It's the Worlds 24
Oh, yeah.
Pikachu. It's got Mew on it, and the only way that you could get this card was if you made a purchase at like a GameStop, any Pokemon purchase at a GameStop, or you ordered something off their website with the promo code Worlds 2024. And the GameStop in my town went out of business, so I didn't have that option. But I went to the website to use the promo code, and scalpers must have got them all. So I had to go to eBay and I bought it in a slab for extra money for a lot more price. So like ordinarily the card would have been like free essentially, but I paid like I think $15 for the card.
That's pretty cool.
I'm not regretful of my purchase though, because it is pretty rare, I guess.
Yeah. I have some things that are rare because they're one of a kind.
What would that be? I thought you'd never ask.
Oh, yeah. I really did think you were never going to ask. I'm about to show you my sister's glorious work. So, my sister, Ellie, is an ultrist for Magic the Gathering. She alters Magic the Gathering cards, yeah?
Yeah.
So, if I can find where I put it to keep it safe. If I can find it.
Hey Peter, why do we have two Bryans in our neighborhood?
That's a good question. Give me a second, it's gonna take me a second to find this. So she alters cards. She paints Magic the Gathering cards for people on commission. So she'll take a regular card and she'll make it a full art card. That's what she does. She's extremely talented person. I'm just trying to find where I put the one that she did for me. So you can see. I mean, without seeing the original card, it might be harder for you to tell, but just trying to figure out where it is. Because it's supposed to be in my box with the rest of them. Where did that sneak off to? Bear with me, chat. We're just doing an impromptu search for something that is not making itself known. There it is. There it is. We found it. Right. So, I may have to show you. Yeah, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna show you the original card, alright? I'm gonna post an image of the original card in voice chat text. Yeah?
Okay.
So, this is the original Magic the Gathering card. For you guys watching, you won't be able to see it. Let me know when you can see it. When you see it.
Oh.
Voice chat text.
Okay, so, where is it? Oh, it's at the very bottom. Oh, okay, there's the original card.
That's the original card, yep.
Okay.
Make sure you look at stream.
Alright, I'm going to stream now.
It's gonna be in reverse.
Right,
It's gonna be reversed in camera. I'll get the camera to focus on it as well as I can. This is what she does. She alters cards and she makes them full art. She'll even do cool stuff to, you know, where the name is and even where the text is. So people will give her cards, sometimes really expensive ones, and then she alters them. So she takes her paints and she perfectly replicates the colors and stuff. So she literally extends the art, right? This is any Magic card. Magic cards are all painted by different people, obviously. And she can replicate and extend the art of any card. Because you see now, this compared to the other one, you can see that she's extended all of it. Like, she extended it from here and up here, like, she did all that. You know, literally, like, there's only, like, you know, she added a third tree and everything.
Right.
She's incredible. That's what she does. Alright? So that's one of a kind. That's one of a kind, obviously. You, can't easily place a value on that. But I'm not done. So I've got to get some frames. Because I have 2 pictures I want to hang in my house. I have more to show too, because I've got stuff coming in the mail, because she also altered some Pokemon cards as well. She altered 3 Totodile cards for me that I haven't received yet. So she made them full art as well. But, so, we have this art of Totodile that she did, which is the banner for our Discord. It's the her first time drawing a Pokemon. So I'm going to put this in a frame. It's a good art.
That's nice.
Yep. And then the other thing I have, right, so this next picture, she drew this picture when she was like 12. Bear in mind, she's like, what, 28 now? She drew this when she was 12 years old. She'd never drawn an anime character before, and so she'd never drawn a character from this anime either. It's gonna look a bit different because again it's in reverse. But she drew this when she was 12. Now, tell me that does not look like Akira Toriyama's own work.
That's actually really good.
she drew this at 12. Isn't it fantastic?
Yeah.
You would think that that's actually Kira Toriyama's work. She'd never drawn a Dragon Ball character before. She did it because she was bored.
That's really good.
So, that's the art that I have of hers that is one of a kind. And yeah, we've got 3 edited Totodile cards coming. They were so well done that she shared them before she sent them to me. She had people asking her if they could buy them, and she had to tell them, sorry, no, like they've already been sent to a friend. There were people wanting to buy them.
Wow.
Had people wanting to buy those Totodile cards. She's like, nah, I've already sent them to somebody. Can't do that.
So, do you know a lot about Magic the Gathering?
Yeah, I mean, I have a commander deck of 100 cards. That's what that card belongs to in this deck box right here. I've played Magic off and on since... What year was it? I think it was like 2010 that I was introduced to it? Something like that? 2010, 2011?
I'm big on, so I don't know a lot about it, but like just for the art, like I'm big on like, simplistic designs for like creatures and stuff, so like you might think that like something that has like a jack-o'-lantern for a head would be kind of boring, but I'm cool with stuff like that. Is there like any slime monsters like or like mud creatures or something like that? Because I also really like those types of like creatures.
Probably, but let's put it this way: this card game is almost as old as I am, so there's a lot of cards that exist. So probably you'd have to look. I wouldn't know because I play the game off and on, and it's the oldest. It is literally the first TCG. So there's a lot of cards. So it might exist, but I wouldn't know. Let's put it this way. Magic has gone so far that Magic has done crossovers with, like, Lord of the Rings and Assassin's Creed. Like, they've done crossovers with franchises now. Like, there's Transformers-themed Magic cards.
Oh.
The only one we don't talk about is the latest collaboration nobody really likes because it's a SpongeBob collaboration and it does not fit with the idea of Magic at all. No. The Lord of the Rings one, the Lord of the Rings one makes sense because it's a medieval world like Magic's based in. Lord of the Rings makes sense. Assassin's Creed's a little weird. Transformers is really weird, but SpongeBob's going too far, personally, in my opinion.
Let me look that up, SpongeBob.
Yeah, nobody's really happy about it because it's a silly crossover for Magic the Gathering to do. Like, of all the things they could pick. Like, really?
I mean, that's cool.
No, it's not. It's just a way...
No, I mean, like, just having a SpongeBob, like, card, you know? Like, imagine, like, playing seriously with somebody and they play SpongeBob.
No, I wouldn't take them seriously. What they're doing is Wizards of the Coast's desperate way to try and get money from Bill by trying to get young people into it. It doesn't, so, Magic the Gathering's got its own, obviously, its own universe, right? Its own universe, own world, its own lore, which is all really deep and good. So when it comes to collaborations, like I said, the one with Lord of the Rings kind of made sense because they're both medieval worlds with dragons and magic and yada yada yada. So it can fit into the aesthetic, the cards look cool, but what I think Magic the Gathering, I do not think something completely unrelated like SpongeBob. It is, of all the things they could have collaborated with, let's put it this way, all the people that love Magic, the only people that like the SpongeBob collaboration are kids and people new to Magic. The people that actually play Magic, nobody likes it. It's a cash grab. It's a very, very, very obvious and controversial cash grab. Nobody's happy with it.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but like I like it because it's silly. Like imagine like you're at a tournament, you're playing against somebody, you're like, oh man, they just played like a really strong card, and then he lays down SpongeBob SquarePants.
No, I would get up and walk away.
Exactly, so that'd be a win for the other guy.
It's not good for the health of the game at all. because of stuff like that, a lot of people have dropped the game. Like the game is actually like it's losing players. Like it's kind of sad, to be honest. It's losing players because people are losing respect for Wizards. I'm not gonna get into all of it on stream, but it was not the most well-received announcement when they announced their next, like, Secret Lair collaboration, but it was just said it was going to be based on that, that's all I'll say. As somebody who's close to many, big Magic the Gathering players, it's, Right. Secret weapon Missile. Oh, canine police dog called Missile? That's pretty cool. Missile!
Oh.
Wolf! Wolf! Missile. A dog called Missile.
That's actually really cool.
Weapon number 2, a fishing pole. What? Interesting. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector.
What are you gonna pick?
They all seem perfect. She's out of mind. Which are we gonna borrow to try and find evidence of this sea monster?
The dog.
You think you want the dog? Then we've got to take care of a dog.
But that's funny. You have your own little like Scooby-Doo gang.
Oh dear lord! I can't believe I'm actually like going along with this. I have no idea how the. I wonder if we'll actually like be able to come back and swap him out if he isn't useful. Can we like present the dog to him? We can just present the dog to him. Like,
Yeah, let's present the dog to him.
Dog you just gave us. All right, we're going back here with the dog. All right. We're gonna get the. We're gonna take the dog around. This has been acting strangely. Don't. Okay, I swear, if this ends up being the right choice, I'm gonna go crazy. Little creature. Oh, he doesn't. Oh, he doesn't like him. Whoa! What the fudge? It's eating the samurai dogs. Cannibal. Oh my god. He ate all of them. Sorry, Larry. Oh. Oops. Oh, that's actually kind of funny. That's funny. Alright. Okay, can't skip all this. When you accidentally select the dialogue option, you have to go through all the dialogue and you can't skip it.
Oh.
Present the dog to her. Dog.
This is my new dog, Missile. You get in the courtroom, we present the dog as evidence.
Sir. The dog is evidence, sir. present the dog to him, he gets more PTSD. Keep that money.
Wait, what? Hey Larry, look at Missile, isn't he cute? Keep that mud away from me!
That's funny. Okay.
That was silly.
The dog is not helping much. I'm not gonna lie.
What do you mean? This is the perfect, perfect thing.
Okay. Can we go back here? Can we trade him for something else now?
You wanna trade Missile?
Okay, we can swap. Okay, so we're going to get the fishing pole. If it breaks, he says, oh god, okay. He's giving us something that's shoddy. Oh, no, don't do that one. Move. Alright. This is kind of fun. We're just playing around with different things we get to borrow.
Yeah.
Alright, check this out, bro. It's a fishing pole. Wanna go fishing?
Go fish.
Yeah, we're trying to fish out a monster. And he's crying again. Alright. Let's go! Wait, another way. I'm gonna go. I keep forgetting that we... Alright. Oh! Relevancy?
Relevancy?
This
Where?
is like a good spot. Good spot for what? Time to do some fishing. She's serious about this. We use for bait. And don't save the dog. Phoenix is saying, should have brought Miss along with us, at least we'd have bait. I literally thought it. I thought it before he said it.
That's bad.
I was like, oh gee, if Missile was here, we'd have bait, and then Phoenix literally said it. Oh no. She does not approve. Come, dialogue box appears on the screen. Maya will remember this. I'm kidding. She's upset and she's pissed now.
That's funny.
She's pissed now. God. No? She's just mad again. That poor wallet. This is tricky.
What's wrong?
Maybe. Don't tell me it was the metal detector all along. Jeez.
I think it was. Did the fishing pole break?
No.
Oh.
Alright. You know, I've always wanted to get a metal detector and actually use one. I've never actually done it. My auntie uses one. She finds my auntie uses one because she owns cattle property, right? My dad's sister. She uses one out on their like millions of acres of property they have. She finds gold. Like she finds little tiny pieces of gold.
Cool.
She finds little tiny pieces of gold with it. My dad has a little piece of gold that's like, I don't know, about the size of your thumbnail, and she found that.
Is she able to sell it and make money?
Gold that small? I'm not sure. I think I don't know if she sold any of it. I'm not sure. I don't know how much gold she's found over the years. I don't see or talk to them very much. That's my dad's side. Chicken out, big man. Oh, he doesn't want to talk about that. All right. Fine. Then we won't.
And Ben is sure taking a while to get that water.
Oh!
What? Ben, not Ben, sorry. Phantom, I have a hypothetical for you.
Oh?
What would you do if you walked to the store, right? If you were going to the store, halfway there you meet a man, and he says to you, "Hey, do you want to buy some books?" What would you do?
Wait, so a man's asking me if I want to buy books.
Yeah. It's like an old man. He doesn't look homeless, but it's an old man asking if you want to buy books, but he's kind of like being a little bit shady about it. He's like looking around, like, what would you do?
I would just say, sorry man, don't have cash on me, which is true because I don't carry it.
And then you start to walk away, but he like, wait, listen. I know you're the one who could be handling these books. You're the chosen one.
I said, I'm sorry, man, I don't know you, and I haven't been chosen for anything since high school. I wasn't even chosen to be in the dodgeball team.
They're like, no, these books, they will be safe in your hands. And then like these are like wizardry books. Like they actually like he shows you he summons a little fireball in his hands. He's like, this will teach you magic. You were the one who's gonna save this world.
Sure, save the world by destroying it with fire. That makes sense. Nah, some men want to watch the world burn, but I don't really feel it's too much work for me.
You just turned down magical books.
Yep. That's dude. If word gets out that I'm the one that has access to real magic, bro, nah, that's way too much heat. I don't need that.
What? But you would have magic. So you would be able to like destroy anybody who got in your way. Like so you okay.
No person deserves that amount of power alone. No. Definitely not.
What would you do, fandom, if you got isekai'd and you're in a fantasy world now with like magic and like beast people and stuff like that?
What's the question?
What would you do if you got isekai'd into like a fantasy world, but you know, this like medieval like time, but they have magic, they have beast people,
What would I
they
do?
like have adventurers, guilds and stuff. You can understand their language and all, so there's
well,
no like language barrier.
If it's a medieval world, unless they have access to injectable insulin pens, probably die in about 2 to 3 weeks.
2
to 3 weeks, I'll die.
Okay, let's say that they can like why do you need insulin again?
Because I'm a type 1 diabetic, bro. Without insulin, my blood sugar
Okay.
will drop and my blood sugar will go too high and I'll die.
But since they have like magic, what would you like you can cure yourself of like
Oh,
type
so
1
so they have
diabetes.
so they have the most powerful magic that you can cure diseases with it, straight up.
Yeah, pretty easily too.
Okay, well the first thing I'll do is get my diabetes cured. It's a good start, I think.
Would you become an adventurer? Would you?
Oh,
would
that
you-
means
what-
I could cure my diabetes and I could cure my cripple arthritis problem. I could get my hands repaired.
Yeah.
Changes everything. Well, after getting a new lease on life, the last thing I'd probably do is start throwing my life in danger.
So you wouldn't become an adventurer or anything?
Well, it depends on what I can do. If the world is all based around magic, of course I'd want to find out if I all of a sudden have mana and stuff, and if I could actually, or if I'm just me, you know, like, am I just me, or do I have powers? If I have powers, then...
Let's say you're just you for now, but you can learn. Like you can learn magic. You can probably be a good swordsman. Who knows?
I would study magic, and then I would blow their minds by showing them modern cooking.
Okay, you get to bring one. You get to bring one thing with you from this world to the Isekai world. What-
Live.
One thing.
Sorry for interrupting.
Does the thing work? Like,
yes. So let's say if you want to bring your phone, you can have infinite charge on it. But that's about it. And you can have connection. I'll give you that. But you can't text people from our world. So like texting and calling would be useless. Let's say you can watch YouTube videos, but you wouldn't be able to like comment or anything.
Yeah. What were we talking about?
I'm asking Phantom what would he do if he was isekai'd into like a fantasy world with magic and like beast people and stuff, and he was like, he tells me, he says, well, I'd probably die in like 2 or 3 weeks if they didn't have insulin. And I said, okay, well, let's say they can cure your type 1 diabetes and your arthritis. And then he says he would study magic, but he probably wouldn't become an adventurer because he didn't want to throw his life away.
See, what I would do is I learned this from my buddy who does D&D next door in this duplex I'm in, Griffin. He told me he'd be, what was it? It's a type of, it's a D&D class where you mess with nature. It's not like a monk. It might be I forgot the term, but either way, that type of class in D&D, you'd be able to technically make weed or something. So I would do that and I would be a seller.
So you get brought into a magical world, and the first thing you want to do is become a weed manufacturer.
I'm gonna introduce these I'm gonna introduce them to the greatest drug of all, marijuana.
I would
Unless
just,
they already have it.
I would just like with my ability to cook modern food, I would blow all their minds and then accidentally get a harem.
You know what? I could see that happening. I wonder if that would happen to me. I mean, my cooking's pretty good. I can't wait to try to cook for you when I get up there.
I would accidentally get a harem, and because of how dense I am in real life, I would actually be the exact same as the dense MC that doesn't understand what's going on. And I have proof. I have proof. I have proof how dense I am, right? So 10 laughed so hard. So 10 got me Baldur's Gate 3 the other day. Started playing that. Now, if you guys know much about Baldur's Gate 3, you have a bunch of companions that all join you at the start of the game, and you can romance all of them, right? And depending on your actions through the game, depends whether they approve or disapprove. So if you do things they don't like, they won't like you, yada, 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 yada. So, after doing a bunch of stuff, playing for like an hour or so, the first time I go to camp, which is where you take a long rest and you can talk to everybody, all of them except one of them hated me. One gave me an opportunity where they might pursue me, and I messed it up immediately, and they will not pursue me of their own choice again. One flirted with me, and I, without realizing it, accidentally rejected them and said that my flirting back was a joke and ruined that line. So, none of the characters want to romance me. I've made them all dislike me, and he's never seen anyone mess it up that badly. And he said to me, Phantom, you are so dense, you've made all of your companions hate you. I've never seen anyone mess it up that bad. And he said to me...
So, wouldn't that translate into the isekai world?
He said to me, the fact that you had Asterion hitting on you, and you flirted back with him, then said you were joking and upset him, and he didn't even realize that that was what was going on. You were dense as hell. He was laughing so hard.
Literally, oh man, oh buddy. This is just the asexual experience, I think. A romantic experience, too. Shit.
I'm not, though. I'm not either of those things.
So, okay, if, I'm changing up the question a little bit. If you... Oh my gosh. Valve busted open and made this incredible noise. Anyway, oh, there it goes, it's flying away. But anyways, if you got isekai'd, except you didn't get to bring anything with you, the same scenario, except me and Ben are trapped with you, what is the first thing we do?
Try not to die, depending on where the hell we spawn.
We're in the town capital of this. You see elf people, you see
information gathering.
Beast people.
First thing we can do is information gathering. We try and get information on where we are, when we are.
Everyone's looking at us like we're weird because we've got modern clothing and stuff like that.
You know, I'd be definitely... I would maybe fit in with my dyed green hair, though. Depending.
Okay, who would have... I know this is a weird question. Who would have the most riz?
Not me.
Probably you. You would unintentionally. You would, Riley. I don't even know. I wouldn't even be trying unless, you know, I was drunk and was a really cute barmaid or something.
You're just like talking about your problem with it because you're from another world. They don't know what you're talking about, so they're like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, pretty much.
So who's most likely to become what? If we formed a party, who would be our mage? Who would be the swords person? And is there a third class that I'm forgetting of?
Yeah, we got, so technically if you want to go with D&D classes, we got Monk, Cedric, I don't know how to say the word. It starts with a C in E, though. And then we got Knights, we got Berserkers, we got Brawlers, we got, Rogues, we got Assassins, what else? Thieves, it goes on and on.
Okay, so what? I guess what I'm asking is, what would you be?
I'd be one of those people, apothecary people. But hold on, let me look up the term real quick. It's starting to bother me, and you guys somehow I'm surprised you don't know it. cleric. Or druid. There we go. I would either be a druid or a cleric or both.
You're scared of
All
animals,
right.
so don't even be a
What
druid,
about
just-
you?
What about me?
Yeah. What would you be? Would you be a mage? Would you be like a swordsman? Like what? Crusader? What?
That's hard, I don't know.
I don't know if I'd be good with a sword. I'd probably have to learn. So, like, maybe I'd probably try to learn magic.
Learning magic to upgrade items would definitely help, and honestly, you could probably make a fucking gun if they don't have them already, because that is a possibility. You could do that by being a, what is it? Not Google Translate, fuck. Let's see, it's like, I think, in 5e, like a form of a warlock. Crap, I don't remember, sorry, oh, artificer! There we go, an artificer. You know what that is?
Not really.
No? Okay. So, artificer is masters of invention. Artificers use ingenuity and magic to unlock extraordinary capabilities in objects. Those guys are able to basically make firearms.
You're inventors. Like the crazy old dude that took over one of the old air temples in the last Airbender. Who made the the hot air balloons and the gliders. Yeah, they're inventors.
Yeah, except he didn't use magic. He used science. So,
Artificers,
he used
artificers,
science.
artificers and tinkerers are like two sides of the same coin.
Yeah, pretty much. Because the only exception is just with artificers, they more intentionally use science and magic at the same time. Which some people, which funnily enough, science and magic is two sides of the same coin. Like, funnily enough, like you were saying with that stuff, because it's just what it is. It's just a different. It's like basically, I think when it comes to magic, it's like temporal lobe brain stuff. Like your brain is able to do the science itself without using any equipment or whatever, versus, you know, what science actually is, where you do need that. Interesting stuff. That's why I love it when sci-fi and fantasy come together. Something like I don't know if you guys heard of Shadowrun. It's a form of a D&D campaign, but also there's a video games based off of it. I've been wanting to play them because it's really interesting. Like,
They're
you can
old
play
and really hard.
Yeah, but they're super fun. The lore's really interesting to me, so I like sometimes get into that. I'm gonna play it someday though, and when I do, it'll be over for everybody. Actually, once I'm able to play Cruelty Squad properly, it'll be over for everybody. Different game. Completely different game. I know, dude.
I think I could see this working for me or Phantom. What it would be is, I would, like, capture, not necessarily capture, but, like if we meet, like, creatures or something, like monsters, I would, like, control them or something, or, like, get them to help us in, like, battles.
Oh yeah, so you could be like a ranger and do some animal whispering or creature whispering, you know.
Like a Pokemon trainer, but for, like...
or
for, like, these
Pokemon trainer, yeah. Or a Pokemon ranger.
Ooh.
Dude, I love the Pokemon Ranger series. That shit was so cool. Like, it's hard, especially on the DS sometimes, but it was so fun. And then there's Pokemon Coliseum and stuff. I started remembering those not too long ago when I was doing a drunk VC night with my buddy Summer and her little server, furries. You know, we're getting drunk. And one of them brings up like how he doesn't like playing the mainstream Pokemon games because even though the story is usually different and there's like all this other cool shit, he says the same formula is what he doesn't like and it always bores him and he just can't do it. So he's only ever played the first 3 Pokemon games and then that was it. Other than that, though, he likes the other stuff in the series, like Pokemon Coliseum and all that shit, Pokemon Rangers and Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, you know, which I understand. Nintendo could do more cool stuff with the Pokemon series, but or actually change the main formula a bit more, because they did at some point, but it was like, I guess, Pokemon Black and White don't fucking matter to some people.
Look at this character, Ray. Look at this character.
Hold on, I gotta speed up the thing again.
With the bum man.
It's the bum man.
Oh my god!
It's the bum man's dad.
Look at the way he moves.
He's just teetering and tottering. He's a little drunk, I bet. Is that case with you? Where have you two been? Oh, I've been worried sick. Nick, you can handle this. You know, I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg. Meg, is that you? Meg Griffin?
Meg Griffin.
No. Wow, she
Also,
broke character.
There is proof in this house that this is set in Japan. There's proof in this house.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because
of the fishes on the the fishes on the wall for 1, for 2 the kokatsu in the middle, yeah. And for 3 the TV and the kitchenette. It's a really small space and most tiny houses in America and other places don't have a setup like this unless you're in Japan or any other Asian country that is used to having small spaces and whatnot for a bunch of people because of accommodating.
Objection!
Objection on what? D's nuts?
Objection! Your Honor, this old man is clearly just a weeaboo. He clearly modeled his house after, like, Japanese culture.
I'll buy it for now. Yeah? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, ain't it, Polly?
Hello.
Yep.
Wet noodle.
He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Yeah, a pasta shop? Yeah, just like the wet noodle, you know, my father started it, so that makes you, you know, it's a 3rd generation thing. Tomorrow we'll start tossing some dough. You and Meg, you'll be the best pasta wranglers in town. Pasta wranglers like the West isn't pasta from Italy. Meg, yeah? Fuck, they're... God damn it. I think I need to catch up with stream again. This is infuriating how this has never happened before while I'm on stream. It has never backed up before.
We don't have to do the voices when we're not in the courtroom.
True, but it's fun. It's fun. What are you talking about? This here's the palace of the pasta of the wet noodle. Though now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders of spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. And drives in some customers, at least. Tricks them into coming in. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them.
You're not actually that far behind, just so you know. Like...
Okay, that's good. Yeah, I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere.
He's just an old man rambling in his schizophrenic nonsense.
Okay, but the old man is a witness tomorrow. We gotta find some way to get information out of him, you know?
Birdie. Wow, what an amazing bird. Hello? Oh my god, it ignored me. That's so mean. What, you forgot Meg? You gotta call him by his first name. Polly, how you been? Hello, hello.
Parrot added to the court record.
Oh, can we check how old Von Karma is now?
Oh yeah, that's right.
He's not in here. Oh wait, profiles. That's right. He's 65. Hey, right? So 40 years. I was like, if he was 24, he'd be in the 60 range. I was thinking maybe it's like 64. He's 65. I was so close.
Edgeworth's mentor.
65.
You'd think his mentor would want to back him up, you know.
Who's that guy in the glasses beside Gumshoe?
Oh? That's,
it was right next to Gumshoe and Lotta.
That's Edgeworth's dad. The one that died 15 years ago.
That's the victim?
No, he died 15 years ago. He's not the victim.
Oh.
There was an
Okay,
incident
so
that was similar to in the past that was similar to this crime, and that's why it's like relevant, I guess.
The man that died is the one that got the killer acquitted.
Oh. Something sure is fishy.
Yeah, the one that died is the one that got the killer off the hook. That's why people think that Edgeworth did it. And why Edgeworth became a prosecutor instead of a defender. You'll be paying attention, guys. This was all talked about.
Oh, I knew about
You're
that
more
already.
locked in than me and Ben. Me and Ben are like the goofy side characters.
Ben just admitted
Well,
that
I mean,
they paid attention.
Yeah, I actually knew kind of about that, because I like reading the stuff while I can. I won't always read it out loud. Sorry, Riley. No, I'm still...
me under the bus.
Hey, it's so... Hey, I mean, now you'll be really like Joe Swanson after that. Boo! Boo!
Saltwater fish. That is interesting indeed. And a cruel mind. I just got the number there. Present.
There we wait, try the gunshots.
Oh my
gunshots,
gosh,
man.
there's 27,000 Magic the Gathering cards.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, the game's as old as me. The game's like 30 years old. It's been around for a bit.
Wait, no,
Okay.
Phantom. Try the time the gunshots were heard at. See if that works. Unless you already did that. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, it's okay.
It's evidence right next to the gun. On its right. Yeah. Maybe that's all we can do.
We don't talk about Bruno. We don't talk about Phantom Man 100.
No, we definitely don't.
Phantom. I got a question for you, Phantom.
Whoa, that got loud all of a sudden. What's up?
What would you do if Ben showed up to your house in a My Hero Academia cosplay and he said, Phantom, let's go on an adventure?
I would never do that because I don't watch that anime. It would actually be a Trigun cosplay, and that would be Wolfwood.
It's
way.
just a hypothetical. Like, it's not
Yes,
like
but what would you do? What would you do, Phantom, if I showed up dressed as Wolfwood at your house? And have the big ass cross with me too. It's made of a bunch of fucking cardboard beer, you know, made of that stuff. Shit.
It's a good question.
That usually means he's not gonna answer.
It usually
You
means that
scared?
I'm trying to concentrate. No, I must have to show this guy something.
It's like Phantom just crashes out on us. He's like, Shut up! Shut up, both of you!
He's like, God damn it, I'm gonna fucking no!
He like lunges at the camera.
Sure, he won't remember. I swear, does Phoenix Wright just end up running a noodle shop and it's in the law and I didn't know about it?
Well, I didn't want to spoil anything for you, but yes.
I hope that's actually true. That'd be pretty based.
It's actually like the games after this are titled Phoenix Wright Ace Noodle Seller. Ooh, what if you showed him the picture of that woman?
Oh yeah, because that happened at the lake.
Wild if he knew. Hold on. Can you present people's profiles?
No.
That'd be great.
Hmm.
I forgot.
He told me.
DL6. Don't forget DL6. What?
Ooh, yeah, show him the
DL6 incident, yeah.
yeah, the woman, show her her mom. Ooh.
It's getting
You think
interesting
this is
now.
getting pretty serious, Phantom?
I do. It's all connected somehow. I don't know who he is. The bird mentioned it. The bird mentioned DL6, Gumshoe. He's connected to it somehow.
What are your theories, Phantom?
I don't know yet.
That old guy is Karma's dad. It's my theory.
Maybe he's a hired hitman.
And don't forget to kill these.
I don't know yet. It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through a 4th grade when he suddenly transferred because of DL6. Alright, she found stuff. Okay, cool. Case summary. First, we're gonna handle the main facts, like summary. Summary. December 28, 2001. 15 years ago. In 2 days, the case.
Oh wait,
closed.
so 2000. Then we can find out when this game takes place. Hold on.
It was like
So
early
2000.
2000.
No, 2001 was when the DL6 incident happened, right?
Yep. So
Oh, you
2016.
meant the actual timeline of the game. my bad.
2016.
So this game takes place in the year 2016.
Yeah. Evidence took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. Same district courthouse we were holding the trial. Yeah, it looks like it.
Actually, I think
Large
this game takes place in 2001, not 2016.
No, the incident was in 2001, 15 years ago from the current time in the game. There's a large earthquake at 2 PM on that day. Yeah, and Edgeworth is terrified of earthquakes. He has trauma from earthquakes. That's when his father died. That's why he's scared of earthquakes. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. Oh, okay, wow. That was some earthquake. Yeah. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. 5 hours for him to be rescued. 5 hours. Yeah, that's why Edgeworth got so much PTSD from it. There's lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors are unconscious. One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it?
Okay, so it is 2016.
Yeah, I told you that because
It just seems weird because everyone's using flip phones and stuff like that. So I was like, oh, maybe it is 2001.
I mean, yeah, 2016. Yeah, my dad still had one at the time.
The game came out in 2001, and so more people had flip phones then.
Yeah. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in the elevator. Victim data. Greg Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he was still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son Miles. Yeah, he was in the elevator. Yeah, we know that. The angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. Murder, weapon, and pistol was found in the elevator. Pistol had been fired 2 times. Menace the subject was Johnny Yogi. Clerk in the court. Must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. He was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond, who is the current victim. Yep. Suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived so much that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to? That's him. That's who the caretaker is. It's Yogi. He literally has his memory impaired because of loss of oxygen in the elevator. That old caretaker is that man.
I'm surprised that Edgeworth didn't get that either. Or maybe he did, and we just don't know it.
Didn't get what?
Also the memory loss, brain damage from the lack of oxygen in the elevator.
Maybe it's
I think because he was little, he needed
9.
less oxygen, so
Maybe.
he probably didn't.
Maybe because he was
probably,
9 years old. I don't know. But that's who the caretaker is. That caretaker is Yogi. No, I'll take that. Yeah, that's who he is. Right. It's probably all we'll be able to find here. Yeah. That's who that caretaker is. That's Yogi. That's the man that was suspected was the killer of Edgeworth's father. He was the one stuck in the elevator with him. It's all coming together now.
Yes, yes, Jeet.
Right.
This might be just what we need to solve this case.
It might be, yeah. I'm starting to piece things together a little bit. Chio VT, how you doing? Welcome in. The VT, really. Being around
FBR.
confused me. How you doing, Chio? Turning it up? Hey, feel free to turn it up. Turn it up loud and proud. Alright. We're back in the courtroom. With this annoying old man. It's funny. That old man, I call him an old man, and then I feel old. You wanna know why? So he's 65, right?
Yeah.
He's less than 30 years older than me.
Damn.
He's in...
Well, 30 years is a lot. So
Yeah,
you
he's-
put 30 on top of 30.
He's 29 years younger than me. I mean, older than me. 29 years older. Not even 30 years older, because I'm 36 now. It's depressing.
Yeah.
Hey, Chio and Introd are both here at the same time. How's it going, guys? How's it going? Ace Attorney's going great. It's very fun and challenging my brain, which I don't use as much as I probably should. It's getting to work out. It's fun. I like this type of game. I've never played a game like this before, but I'm liking it quite a lot. Alright. I like how his name.
Anyway.
I like how his name's Karma, but he's gonna be getting some karma when he gets his ass beat today.
Oh, for sure. Now we got 7 polls, 7 votes in the poll. Let's see who won.
No, really?
What? I don't believe this.
7 votes. Still pretty close though.
Is he gonna be like 60 years old and has got his ears pierced? Look at that.
He probably had them pierced at a younger age.
I
Man's
don't mean you gotta
fancy.
keep them like that.
Yeah, but it looks cool.
Straight up guilty. Guilty of what? What did you do, Chio? What are you guilty of?
For speaking.
You're guilty of speaking?
You don't mean to read this?
No, I'm just looking at something real quick.
I mean, you might as well read it, then you can do the next part whenever he does it.
I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking.
Anything and everything. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Oh man, how are you counting time? Because we were saying
Prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
Stop the boombox!
Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now?
It means I'm packed up, and he pulls out a gun.
Oh my god. No.
Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste.
He's trying to fucking speedrun this shit.
I'll call my witness now. Call my witness, the decisive witness to the stand.
It's that mysterious boat shop thing.
Witness, state your
Shit.
profession.
Am the proprietor of the restaurant at Wet Noodle at Ford Lake. And I also rent boats.
Night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, I was.
Please testify.
Wait a second, we still haven't heard who this old guy is.
Yeah, we don't know.
Objection.
Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Trivial questions. It's pretty important to know who the heck he is.
Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. It's not trivial, it's his name.
Yep.
Witness will state his name because that is what's actually legally needed. Von Karma.
I'm not really sure.
What do you mean?
My memory ain't so good like it used to be.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
Can't recall, you say?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness?
It was night of 24th, just after midnight. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. And I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just afloating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
Objection! There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Oh, sorry, my voice cracked. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict, now!
Yeah, Mr. Wright?
What are you saying? Of course I'm gonna cross-examine him. He's so pissed.
Wow.
I see. Well, then we'll just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
Oh, I hear them doggies.
Oh, that's my dog.
Wolf.
Mister, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about today.
Objection. I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right?
And don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did, yeah.
Oh. Are you certain?
Yep.
Good, continue.
Hold it. So you heard 2 gunshots total? Yep. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday.
But weren't there
Thought you
3
were-
gunshots?
Yes.
Yeah. My window, right outside my little shack. And you could see the man's face properly in the fog at night. Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, yeah, but he was right in front of me when I saw him.
Well, that's a rather important detail. You gotta testify and explain yourself.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Fuck, I have a bad feeling about this.
That man was the defendant.
Oh, sorry, that's my bad.
No,
Forgot
you're
I don't
good.
read for him.
You're good.
He's just so yummy.
He is. Dad.
That's sorry, Keith. He said I can't believe he's dead. He was walking by, too.
Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him, that Edgeworth boy.
This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall.
Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
I better act quick or this trial's gonna be over.
Objection!
Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that I could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Yeah.
No. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. We're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in the witness's testimony is true.
The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Yeah, but Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said I can't believe he's dead, but his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie...
Objection! Mr. Wright. In a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure?
To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore, Maya.
Please, can you hear me, sis? We need your help. Nick's a dumbass. We're out of time.
3 minutes was perhaps too high. Over 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record.
It will not. The witness may leave the stand. If he can. This court sees no reason to further the trial. There's no reason to not make a decision. I have made up my mind.
What? No, fuck.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at the higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Wait, did you actually just lose? Oh.
Ooh, who was that just now?
Was it Maya again?
Maybe. But Larry?
What are you doing here?
It's time.
Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was
Kenny,
minding my own business. I was there in the park, the night of the murder. I don't even remember who voices Larry. Also, hi, Kenton. Oh yeah, I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but I remembered it!
Remembered what?
The gunshot! I heard it too!
Order!
So did he just like dive out of the stand?
Objection! What is the meaning of this? This verdict has been decided. I call for an adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you had a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remembered. Anyhow, I just can't sit here and let you all call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. Let me testify. I'll do it.
Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick, This is it. Larry's finally given us a chance. She's right. Only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. We gotta figure something out with this.
Yeah, you're right. Your Honor. If there's any other witness, it should be him to speak.
Waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
Allow me to speak my opinion, please. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict in order to make sure no mistakes have been made. So,
What is it?
I'm going to allow this to happen. I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now!
What? It's my thing. You can't say that.
The court will adjourn for 5 minutes. After that, we'll hear this new witness. Court is motherfucking adjourned. Kiss my ass, Von Karma. I'm tired of your shit, boy. Swear to God, I'm tired of your shit, boy.
Ooh, that was too fucking close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth.
You were edging me the whole time.
I didn't mean to. I'm
God.
sorry, man.
Choose your words better.
And you found the balloon on the air tank that night? Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth.
You seem out of it, Edgeworth. Why
Something right.
why acting like
Yeah, a
such
lot of things.
You seem out of it, Edgeworth. Why acting such a tsundere? And then Edgeworth looks at you and it's just like, ugh.
It's no
It's
good.
your spiky hair. It makes me reconsider my sexuality. I'm confused.
It's always the dudes with the spiky hair.
Pocket face.
Huh? I'm a fucking what?
Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. Well, two, actually.
What's that?
First off, why were your fingerprints on the murder weapon? And second of all, what the fuck is a baka face? Can't you just not speak broken Japanese?
Like,
Second of all, why are you in the closet? Just come out already. We see straight through you, no pun intended.
Picked up that gun and I laid out that fool.
I didn't really have a reason. Sorry.
It's not like I want you to defend me in a court of law, but Baka.
Perchance. Perfect trials.
He's so perfect, Baka, but you're more perfect than him, but I didn't say that to you. You didn't hear me say that, Baka face.
Okay, yeah, alright, thanks, Edgeworth. Yeah. So... Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15.
But G only lasted 10 minutes. It was 15, damn it.
That's what he and she said.
Witness! Please testify
it's like
to the
a-
court about everything you saw that day.
Go ahead.
He's got
sorry.
a black eye now. Larry's like got a black eye.
Right, leave it to me.
Please, Larry, for the love of God, do not fuck this up. You are my last fucking chance. And Von Karma didn't have time to prepare him, so... I hope Edgeworth's right about this. Shit, I need more water. It's starting fucking...
I was looking for something and I found it, you know, so I quietly slipped the boat back in the rental shop dock. Then I just saw, I was thinking about going home and I heard a bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see the boat, so after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
That was an unusually vague testimony even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared.
Well, we've come this far, there's no way to go forward, Nick.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright?
There's so many things wrong, I do not know where to begin here. Okay, well, first of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11, I went out on the boat. By the time everyone had gone home for the night. I keep switching his voice, I don't know what to give him. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on the boat at such a late hour?
Oh, I was looking for something.
Looking for something.
Yeah? Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for?
Objection. What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy.
Surprisingly close to the truth in this case.
It's all irrelevant. Let's get it over with.
Around what time did you bring the boat back? Oh, well, let's see. I figured I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12, yeah.
You're not sure?
Hey, don't give me that face! I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? Use watches these days, dude. Fuck. Use your fucking phone. It has a internal clock on it. Alright, where did the sound of the gunshot come from?
I wouldn't be surprised if he uses a sundial.
To be honest, he probably fucking does.
Did you look at the lake when that happened?
Yeah, I looked. Wasn't there a boat on the lake?
Order? Order? Well, Mr. Butts?
Whoa, whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, that's just the most important fucking part of this case! So you only heard one bang, correct?
Yeah.
Well, it was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should start working on these contradictions. I wish my sister would come and help us, damn it.
The contradiction would be that there was 2 or 3 gunshots, so like that's something you can present.
Yeah.
The thing is, I guess, is he lying though? That's what we need. Do you think he'd be lying or no?
I wouldn't be fucking surprised. It's Larry, dude. This evidence clearly... They aren't, are they? Oh. Wait a second, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday she heard 2 bangs. The old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here, so you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? He's fucking twitching.
Mr. Butts?
What?
You only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. You're not sure? How could you not be sure? Well, yeah, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else.
Oh my god, he's not helping.
Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Your fucking Walkman? You were...
Order! Order! And stop that booing! Mr. Butts! You were listening to the radio with your headphones.
I should have said that, you're right. I listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Wasting time.
Yeah.
Ah, nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost.
Please give your testimony. Be sure to include details like your radio.
Right, leave it to me. Yeah. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to All Work Crest show on the radio. I was listening to it, like, really booming loud. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too.
You were listening to your radio at a high volume.
Yeah, what's the problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I can't believe Larry has no idea how that's a fucking problem, dude. Difficult to believe this testimony.
How does the
Excuse me? DJ? An announcer, the guy who said things on the radio.
how does the judge not know what a DJ is?
He's old as fucking and doesn't use radio.
Honestly, this
Say that
judge,
again.
no shot. The judge is the stupidest character in the entire game.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
he
he
is-
is for sure.
Like the most obvious things, and he's like, I don't understand.
the court record.
Like he's so stupid. It's like, oh, I don't understand how this is relevant. Like the judge is so dumb.
Yeah, he is.
Is the judge in the court record?
No.
Like, can we see how old the judge
No,
is?
the judge is not in the court record.
Damn. What this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Yeah, you may.
I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. So you turned on the radio, right? I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve. Alone! I shouldn't have said anything. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. I can't prove it, but I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back clear to me, you know? What'd she say?
What?
What do you mean, what? I was reading the lines.
Oh. I thought you were asking me a question.
No?
My bad. Okay, sorry.
You're good, you're good.
Alright, I probably missed some Von Karma on this.
You did. What are you doing? What are you doing, step bro? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Fuck, maybe Von Karma's right. This might be a waste of time, but I gotta press this shit.
I wonder if people find my voice attractive on the radio.
Maybe, who knows? You'd have to try it out someday.
I'd be very uncomfortable though, because most of my audience would be like older folks, so
Oh, you don't know. I mean, now there's young people who still listen to radio. I mean, honestly, some people can only afford a Walkman to give to their kids. So there's that.
There's something fishy about that testimony right here. He says, hey, it's almost Christmas, implying that it's not 12 a.m.
Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? What's with the face? You're looking scary, dude. If you're trying to scare me, you know better than to scare me. Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? I said it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed, Ed.
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case, yes.
But that contradicts the two testimonies we've heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order! Order! Mean. The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight.
Oh, sorry.
The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. He's a thug.
A fucking thug. There we go. Now it's caught up, I think. You heard the gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing.
Want
I'm
evidence that
assuming
he heard it?
have
I'll
evidence
show you
that was
evidence.
fired. We evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
Yep. Something about it's been bothering me. It's been bothering me the whole stream.
This is my evidence.
The murder weapon?
Something about this was bothering me, Your Honor. This pistol here? Both the witness who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. The 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Or technically that'd be the first one, yeah.
Traitor! My goodness, I guess that would make sense out of yesterday's testimonies.
Objection. You wasted time again with these empty statements. Yes, the pistol was fired 3 times. But do you have any proof it was fired before midnight? You have proof the witness didn't just think he heard something.
Indeed.
What I would say is to him, I would say the same thing to him. Can you prove that he didn't hear it before midnight? Because he was badgering us. He was like, you can't just assume my witness is lying.
Wait.
I know we do have to bring the bird out at some point in court. I know.
Wait a minute. Oh, wait, maybe you had it right. Oh, never mind. Okay. Listen, check the autopsy. It could be the bullet, because if 2 bullets were found in that man's body, it would have had marks proving that.
There weren't.
If a
2
bullet
bullets.
did not,
There
it would have been the one that
There
like fired
weren't.
into the water.
He was shot once through the heart. That's already been known.
Yeah, but how many times?
Once. He was shot once in the heart. That's it. That's
They-
rules in the autopsy. That's at the beginning of this case.
Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna have to bring up the autopsy at some point, because you know what else doesn't make any sense? With how close range they were on the boat together, how the fuck do you miss your first and second shot?
Well, we'll find out. When I stop
Exactly.
making wrong choices.
At least you're safe. You saved it, so.
Hold on, let me just warp time again. It has to be something to
It's
do with
this!
time.
It's
man.
this!
Something
It's this.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, it would have been
11:50.
that.
Look at this photograph. This was
Every
taken
time
by
I do
a
it, makes me laugh.
I missed a lot of heart. Timestamp has December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It's why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. Therefore, that camera was set off to respond to loud noises. So, there was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m., right? So, what does this mean? And there was a gunshot.
mama.
It means that Larry indeed heard the gunshot, but the boat wasn't on the picture yet.
That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake.
Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots, separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after. Why, I ask you, why?
I better think of something.
Because you're stupid.
Cause you're an old man, you're a fucking boomer, and, fuck you. Okay, what's wrong? I have it. Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Oh yeah. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yeah? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch and I'm going to run with it. I mean, right, but is it safe? Safe? We've already got a guilty verdict. We got nothing to fucking lose. You just watch me and let me know if anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right. Alright, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
The testimony has just now cleared up this entire case. Point blank.
What do you mean?
Tisk. We can finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
No. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on the boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat. Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. It has to be one other than the man on that boat.
I mean, it's hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yeah, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. Timestamp on the photo, 0:15, but Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on that lake. That's the only way Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr.
Wright, are you quite mad? Explain the 2 men on the boat are.
I think it's Edgeworth. No. Hold on. Yeah, probably Edgeworth and the murderer.
Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. This case is all wrapped up in bullshit in my opinion.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah, Edgeworth won't tell anybody why he was at the lake that night. So clearly he was trying to hide something. And I have a hunch of what it is. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Pretty sure Edgeworth didn't know why Robert didn't know his face that well, but, you know, that's why he didn't expect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. Fuck. Gotta drink water, I'm gonna cough.
Ludicrous.
What's the name of the murderer then?
The murderer's name? Right, it's I don't know.
I don't know.
Literally. It would be really funny if it actually was Lana. Just huge plot twist.
Dude, I called it. It was.
Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know.
Again, you waste my time.
I don't know because
I don't
he
know.
never told us. Murder is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man, of course. 1150, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. I mean, I saw him have a fucking rifle in his house for crying out loud. What boat keeper has a rifle in his house with a scope? And why would he go all the way out in the lake just to shoot someone? Maybe I suggest that the real scene of this crime wasn't on the boat. What?
Murder take place.
Wait, Kitten said something funny. What if the real murderer was the friends we made along the way?
You know what? It could have been. It could have been that. You're absolutely right.
Maybe it would have been the boat shop.
I mean, yeah, it could have been actually. Or by the stands. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. The way he could...
You have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime.
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will, and don't interrupt me next time, bitch von Karma.
Bitch karma.
That night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns to the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned on boat?
The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yeah, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? No, not really, but I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. I gotta wing this, Maya. And shut the fuck up, let me concentrate. The caretaker of the boat called Robert Hammond to his shop, you know? This was around like 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired, and after that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat, became the dude himself. Then he got on the boat with Edgeworth, went out into the middle of the lake.
Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright?
Dude, self-defense! Holy shit! No. Oh, wait, no, it could have been him. Of course it was the murderer who shot the pistol. Oh, I was wrong, damn. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yeah?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anybody?
Cause he's a He's a pacifistic gunslinger? I don't know.
The pacifistic gunslinger, that's funny.
Yeah, you could thank Trigun for that.
The first shot missed, or to create a witness. Probably to create a witness.
I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first one. And then the next one, the murderer waits a bit as he fires again. Then... the murderer jumps from the boat himself.
Yeah.
Leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
I see. To someone looking from the edge of that lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once he realized everything else falls into place, the boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put on Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, threw the body into the lake, and then, you know, framed Edgeworth for that. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake.
Karma's just gonna be like,
That was a funny story, but actually...
Ooh, the boat, quickly.
Bailiff, whack his pee-pee.
Bailiff, destroy his balls, please.
Mr. Edgeworth is finally here.
Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense had said.
you know Edgeworth is probably buff under that. Look how broad he is.
Yeah, like, holy shit, dude.
Dude, you lift? Of course I lift. Several days ago, I received a letter. It was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Important?
I'm sorry, I can't say what it was.
Your Honor, sir. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him quickly! What the fuck do you think you should do? We can't allow him to escape. What do I fucking pay you for? What the fuck do I pay you for, dumbass? Mr. Von Karma, your witness disappeared.
Search warrant has already been issued.
It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I'm extending the trial until tomorrow. I request that the police department utilize all of your shit to find that motherfucker, okay? And one more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his
Fuck, I can't speak. I can't read. I can't read.
Anyways, court's adjourned.
You just had like a little mental break there, you know?
I'm about to sprung. Sorry, guys, I had to talk to the other voices in my head.
Well, at least we got that from, got him out of the yeah, wow, fucking shit, what is going on? I'm gonna go get more water, and you know what? I'm gonna take a small little smoke break. Maybe that will help.
It won't be too long because we've got to end stream now.
Oh, we do? Well, shit.
Yeah.
Hold on, give me a few minutes then.
We've gone overtime for this. I'm just waiting until this bit of dialogue is up, and then we'll have to conclude this this case and start the next one next week.
Right. Yo, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You should try to smile and relax a little, you know.
I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet.
What do you mean?
My heart is black, Agent White. No, I mean, Mr. Wright.
Edgeworth, what the fuck are you talking about?
I met this guy with a funny hat and a box full of spices and, and a homeless man.
Edgeworth, are you on drugs right now?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
Whoa, crime you committed?
To be continued.
Memory of a murder.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I think I figured it out. Oh my god.
Same.
What?
Holy shit, I think should I maybe spoil it to see?
No,
like, I don't know if it's right.
No.
Okay.
Don't say a word. Save that for next week.
I'll
Make a mental
only
note.
say it in VCDU after this, Riley.
No,
Because
look,
it's interesting.
I have a theory too, but I don't want to hear yours. I don't want to know yet.
Damn it.
Because I have a
Damn
theory
it, okay.
too. You can talk amongst
Yeah,
yourselves
keep
about
it to
but I don't
yourself,
wanna-
Ben.
Yeah. Take a mental note of it, write it down or something.
I'm gonna forget.
That's why you write it down. That's what I just said. Make a mental note, write it
I
down.
mean, I'm gonna literally forget to write it down.
Write it down right now.
Oh yeah, there we go. Riley won. There we go. He won the poll.
He won the poll of
For real?
just 9 votes. Thanks for voting, guys.
Wait.
12 likes on stream too. Appreciate y'all. Yeah.
It should have been 50-50.
It was close. I mean, well, it's not an even number of votes, is it? It's 9 votes. How could it be 50-50 with 9 votes?
That's fair.
Math, Riley, math. You know, next week's episode, we'll ask people to vote who's better at math out of these two. They can compete against each other constantly.
According to my hypotheses,
According to my calculations, you're a little pussy. I love that line from Bo Burnham.
So that is the end of another Ace Attorney stream. Everything is getting quite interesting, and I feel like the last bits of evidence, it's all coming together. I feel like it's going to be a big reveal next week for what's going on with Edgeworth. But I already have a theory, but I can't voice it because voicing it would spoil the fun. Because I have a feeling I know where this is going, but I'm not going to say anything. And
Detective Phantom is on the case.
I'm figuring it out. Alright. We have gone well and truly over time. We're like 6 minutes over time according to OBS for me. So, I'm going to give a quick thanks to everybody that's been watching tonight. If you're watching the stream as a video, then again, thank you for having it as your background noise if you're doing something else. Appreciate you watching it till the end. Let us know in the comments section if you've played this trilogy before or the other games, which is your favourite one of the series if you do like them. And I guess also, if you stuck to the end like this, then let me know in the comments if you'd like to see another one of these. We've got to play through all 3 of these games first, but, you know, if you want to see the other ones, then feel free to let me know. Otherwise, appreciate you guys coming by. Remember, join the community Discord if you want to hang out with us after streams. Check out my sponsor. Otherwise, you can see all the other streams scheduled in the channel, so if you want to know what the rest of the games are we are playing this week, all the streams are there at your convenience, with the next one being on Saturday. So, we'll either see you on the Saturday stream, or we'll see you next Thursday, or whenever you feel like you're able to come by. I appreciate the support all the same, and that's all I've really got for tonight. I'm going to take it easy. You guys should too. Happy Thursday. Or Wednesday. No, it should be Thursday for everybody at this point. Alright.
Thursday or Friday, yeah. Happy day, everybody. Peace out.
I got a question, Phantom.
Hmm?
Since I won the poll, can I be fed instead of Ben?
Yeah, you can be fed. You'll even get 2 condiments with it. Yes! Alright. We're gonna go. Take care of yourselves, guys, and I'll see you all very soon. Dodge that game over screen. Peace out for now. Bye.
Sun was high, now it's going low. Time to sign off, gotta go. Lights are dim, screen fades to black. Thanks for sticking till the end like that. Pixels danced on your screen. Power and dreams in between. Virtual world was ours to hold. Now it's time, the story's told. Thanks for watching, thanks for caring. In the chat and always sharing. Till next time, it's been a blast. In this game, we were the last. Every jump, every fall. Together we've seen it all. Each pixel, each moment bright. We've conquered games all night. So here we stand, fingers tired, with hearts a little more wired. From this magic digital watching, thanks for caring. In the chat and always sharing. Till next time, it's been a blast. In this game, we were the last.